For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and precision, because Kazan Ring has lots of sharp corners and technical sections that require a car to be very agile. Speed is important, but being able to navigate those twists smoothly will make all the difference. So, a car with great grip and responsive steering would be my top choice for this race. Hey Toadette! Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some epic AI car races. Things are about to get exciting. Hey, Elias6988. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you here again. Hope you're ready to see some crazy car races today. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the race begins. Don't make me choose for you or you'll end up with the slowpoke of the bunch. Get your picks in, and let's get this race started. Hey LES98, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning just in time for some AI racing action. Buckle up and enjoy the wild ride. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. Blackbeard is behind the wheel of a classic Nissan Skyline R31G TS. That car is known for its solid handling and nostalgic value, but it's not exactly the newest player on the track. Vagrant Chanter has the 1987 BMW 325 IE 30 Touring, which is a versatile, well-balanced choice, especially with that sporty touring setup. Considering Kazan Ring's layout, which favors agility and precision, my gut says the BMW might have a slight edge thanks to its nimbleness. Still, don't underestimate the Skyline's raw power and potential for surprises. It's going to be a close call, but I'd give a tiny nudge to the BMW for its cornering finesse. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright folks, the race is underway at Cousin Ring, and leading the pack is the Retro Street Cars class. Up front is Bought Beyond Two Dark Souls, in a classic 1985, Aston Martin Lagonda. Looks like we've got some vintage style mixing with modern speed. Stay tuned for what's going to be a fun battle. Starting the race, and Beyond Two Dark Souls has taken an early lead. Drewer Fowles is right behind in second place, closely followed by Waldo in third. It's a tight pack up front. Car 77 advances to 6th place. Silverby Gaming and Pondon are locked in a close fight for 7th position. Beats with Kev climbs 2 places to 10th. Car 77 is making a move up to 5th place. Bobardo advances to 8th position. Squat Bender climbs to 10th, with a close tussle between Squat Bender and Silver B Gaming for 9th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Squat Bender is climbing 1 spot to take the 8th place. Beats with Kev is also moving up 1 position, now in 9th. Elias 698 inches up to 12, leaving some room for more action ahead. Car 77 and Your Instinct are nose-to-tail fighting for 4th place. Bobardo sneaks up 1 position into 7th. Beats with Kev advances 2 spots, grabbing 8th, closing in on the pack. Your Instinct just overtook 1 spot and is now in 3rd place. Bobardo is gaining ground on Rondon 69, chopping the gap down by over 2 seconds. Silver Gaming is climbing up to 11th position. Car 77 and Waldo are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Bobardo is making a move, gaining 1 position to sit 6th. Squat Bender is also climbing up, advancing 1 spot to 9th. AR 77 advances 1 position into 4th place. Rondon 69 climbs 1 spot into 6th. Silver Gaming is closing the gap on Pondon by almost 2 seconds, eyeing that 5th spot. Elias 698 is climbing up 1 spot into the 19th place. Vagrant Enchanter is gaining on Blackbeard, closing the gap by over a second. Autumn Thunderbird is also closing in on Vagrant Enchanter, matching their pace and narrowing the distance. Rondon 69 is pushing forward, climbing up to 5th place. Beats with Kev also creeping up, now in 7th. Bobardo and Beats with Kev are locked in a close duel for 7th place, swapping positions on the last few corners. Beats with Kev just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Toadette and Flinchicott when he won are nose to tail for 15th position. Looks like a close fight. Beyond Two Dark Souls is holding a comfortable lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control and ready to cruise to the finish. Waldo is gaining on Beats with Kev, closing the gap by nearly 1.5 seconds. The duo is locked in a close fight for 6th place. Vinchika 21 has made a move up one spot, now sitting in 14th. Car 77 and Your Instinct are neck and neck for third place. Beats with Kef advances one position, now in 5th. Bobardo is closing the gap on Waldo, chipping away at it by 2.5 seconds. Beats with Kef is closing in on Car 77, shaving off 2 seconds in the process. Winchicott 21 has advanced one position to 12th place. Vagrant Shanta has also gained one spot, now sitting in 22nd place. Beats with Kef is steadily gaining on Car 77, chipping away at the gap by 2.1 seconds now. Bobardo just moved up one spot to take 7th place. Meanwhile, Winchicott 21 and Silver P Gaming are locked in a close fight for 11th position. Joan Wolf gains one position, moving into the 14th spot. Matrixco and Blackbeard are locked in a close fight for 20th place with no clear leader yet. Vagrant Shanta is steadily closing in on Matrixco, chopping the gap by 1.2 seconds. Vitsukef is now in 3rd place, making a nice climb up. Gion Wolf moves up to 13th place, closing the gap with Mikkel Broadcast, who is also pushing hard for the same spot. The battle between Joan Wolf and Mikkel Broadcast is heating up. Expect some intense side-by-side action soon. Blackbeard just sliced through 3 cars, and is now in 18th place. AR-77's gaining on Your Instinct, closing the gap by a little more than 2 seconds. Meanwhile, Maldoxe CF and Blackbeard are nose-to-tail fighting over 18th position. Congratulations Beyond Wu Dark Souls. Looks like the finish line wasn't enough for others to catch up. Well-deserved victory. Wow, what a race! Huge congratulations to Bot Beyond Wu Dark Souls for winning. That was some impressive driving. If you're one of the drivers still in the top positions, you're eligible to claim a car now. So get ready to choose your prize. Awesome job to everyone who raced today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1998 Porsche 91199 3 Turbo S. It's a classic that combines raw power with expert engineering. Plus it's known for its handling and stability, which are crucial in a circuit like Auto 24 Ring. It's a car that can really excel on twisty tracks and hold its own against newer competitors. And honestly, who wouldn't want to see a silver bullet tearing through those corners? Alright, everyone, the countdown is almost up. Get those selections in if you want your favorite car to race. Once the timer hits 0, it's too late to change your mind. Let's see which AI-powered beast will hit the track first. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Comparing a 2003 Infiniti G35 to a 1999 Mitsubishi FTO GP. The Infiniti G35 is known for its balance and reliable pretty decent power with that V6 engine. It's like the dependable friend who's really good at holding their own. Meanwhile, the Mitsubishi FTO GP is a sporty little number, but quite a bit older and less powerful in comparison. Given all that, I'd say Skeksis Beaupré's Infiniti has the edge here. It's got the newer tech, probably better handling, and more horsepower. But hey, if Jerkplay's FTO manages to pull off some unexpected magic on that track, I'll be happily surprised. So I bet goes to the Infiniti. It's just got the right stuff for a win today. Alright folks, the race is just kicking off at the Auto 24 ring, and leading the pack right now is bot HP Lucraft in a 27 Volkswagen Golf GTI. Looks like that oldie but goodie is making a strong start. Iron Cross a Wooden Cross takes an early lead, looking confident at the front. HP Lootcraft is holding strong in second place, staying right behind the leader. Alwyn Storm is in third, trying to keep pace but already a bit off the pace of the top two. No surprises so far, just fast cars and tight competition. Deskies is making some impressive progress, climbing 3 spots to take the 18th place. Alwyn Storm is maintaining a steady pace, inching up 1 spot to sit in the 2nd position. Lynn Lilac is also gaining ground, moving up 1 place to secure the 3rd spot. Elias X98 is making a move up 2 spots now in 6th place. Jarek Plays and HP Lootcraft are still nose to tail for 7. Toadette climbs 1 position into 9th, keeping the battle lively behind the leaders. Toadette is slipping into the 8th spot, overtaking 1 car. Jarek Plays and Toadette are still nose to tail, fighting for that position. Epic Sugar and Sycopal are locked in a close duel for the 13th place. The Betty White Show advances 1 place, now in 4th. Skexisbio, Prey, and the Betty White Show continue their close duel for 4th position. Toadette climbs 1 spot into 7th. Elias X98 is climbing 1 spot to take 5th place. Skexisbo Prey and Elias X98 are battling closely for that position. Toadette is gaining on Skexisbo Prey, trimming the gap by a full second. Toadette just advanced 1 spot to take the 6th place. Nico Broadcast is climbing 2 spots, moving into the 8th place. Jarek Plays and Mikkel Broadcast remain locked in a close duel for the 8th position, neck and neck. Alwyn Storm and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross are locked in a close duel for 1st place. Brando Buster just gained 1 position to climb into the 13th spot. Deskies is also advancing 1 place, now in 14th. Alwyn Storm has taken the lead, now in 1st place. Nico Broadcast is charging hard, closing the gap on Skexis Prix by 2.3 seconds. Hot Bolognese has moved up a position to 9th. Nico Broadcast is closing in on Skexis Prix, chopping the distance by about 1.1 seconds. Deskies has gained a spot, moving into 12th. Zikapal also gains a position, now in 14th. Meanwhile, Zikapal and Jerk Plays are nose to tail vying for 13th place. So expect some quick maneuvers soon. Hot Bolognese climbs to 8th place with a smooth move. Wauxi B also advances to 9th, keeping the pressure on. Brando Busta pushes up to 10th, inching closer to the top 10. The midfield is lively tonight. Nico Broadcast has surged to 1st place, overtaking 11 cars along the way. Some good boy is closing in on Sikapol, chipping away 9 seconds from the gap. Our Windstorm and Micklebro cast are nose to tail, fighting it out for the top spot. Our Windstorm has overtaken the previous leader, and now takes the top spot. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross also gains a position, and is now second. Linley Luck moves into third place after climbing up 1 spot. The race is tightening up at the front. Eliazix98 and Lin Lilac are locked in a fierce duel for third place, with neither giving an inch. Feskies and Brandabuster are trading paint over 10th position, pushing each other hard. Spearlike Hale is making moves, climbing 1 spot to take 14th, gaining ground steadily. Eliazix98 is making a move up to third place, gaining 1 position. Feskies is also climbing, moving into 10th place with a 1 position jump. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like our Windstorm knew exactly how to cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow, but our Windstorm really stormed to victory. Nice job on taking the win. Everyone, don't forget, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Just let me know and you can race in the next round. Here's a fun fact about the Kuruma Cup racing car class. The cars in this class are actually based on modified versions of the classic 4-door sedan, which makes their speed and agility pretty impressive for their look. It's like watching a family car transformed into a racing beast right before your eyes. Talk about turning something ordinary into something extraordinary. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite robo-racer. The clock is ticking, so make your choice before these cars hit the starting line. Don't say I didn't warn you when your pick isn't in the race. Alright, folks. Looks like we're betting on two mystery drivers here with no info about their skills or styles. It's basically a race of chance at this point. Given that they're both in the same car at Seattle Circuit Reverse, it could come down to who has a better feel for the track, or who gets lucky with the AI driving magic. My gut says we might see some surprises, but honestly, with no intel, it's anyone's game. Let's just sit back and enjoy the chaos. Who knows, maybe one will surprise us all. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at the Seattle Circuit Reverse with bot Solichadao Ninivuan on pole. He's rolling in a 2019 IPS Kuruma. So let's see if that classic gets it done, or if the competition catches up. Solichadao T1 has launched into the lead. Right from the start, followed closely by Archeron 192 in second place. Belthainathi Beast is currently holding on to third, trying to keep up with the top two. The pack is pretty tight at the front. Archeron 92 is now leading the race, grabbing the top spot. Meg's Boring Life advances one position to 3. Belthainathi Beast and Meg's Boring Life are locked in a close fight for the third place. The battle for the podium is tightening up. Linlilak has gained 2 spots, now sitting in third place. Amy has also moved up one position into 5th. Meanwhile, Cirorelia and Double are locked in a close duel for 13th. Archeron 192 is leading the race comfortably in a 2019 IPS Kuruma. It looks like they've been smooth and consistent, maintaining the top spot without breaking a sweat. Linlilak is currently in third place, driving the same IPS Kuruma as everyone else. Their fastest lap is hovering around the same as others, so no major mistakes yet. Looks like they're holding steady in the pack. Duro Aurelia is currently in about the 14th place, driving a 2019 IPS Kuruma. Their race looks pretty standard so far, with no visible signs of overtakes or issues. Joey's still hanging in the 9th place, driving a 2019 IPS Kuruma. Looks like he's holding steady with no major moves yet. Amy is holding 8th place in her IPS Kuruma, probably trying to find an opening for a move while staying within striking distance of the cars ahead. The Kuruma Cup cars are evenly matched but lack top-end speed, keeping the race tightly packed. The reverse Seattle circuit adds plenty of corners and less straight-line pace, makes overtakes more strategic than outright power. The Beast is in 3rd place, driving the same IPS Kuruma Tataisi. They seem to be holding a solid position but haven't made any dramatic moves yet. Amy is currently 8th, driving a 2019 IPS Kuruma. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The Kuruma Cup cars at Seattle Circuit Reverse create close battles, thanks to their balanced handling and speed. The track's sharp turns challenge driver skill, leading to tight gaps and frequent overtakes. Ihave Eczema is currently in the 16th position on the track. Their fastest lap time is 1:44.42, which is decent but not quite enough to move up from their current spot. The race is quite competitive with tight gaps. Unstable is about 7 seconds behind Ebony Shadow in these last laps. Looks like Ebony Shadow might just hold on unless something dramatic happens. Ihave Eczema is in the 17th spot, driving a 2019 IPS Kuruma. Their fastest lap is 1:44.482, suggesting they're hanging around the middle of the pack, but not quite challenging for higher position. Ashironi 92 is leading the race with a strong pace and fastest lap of 1:44.034. Their car, a 2019 IPS Kuruma, seems well settled at the front, but the competition behind is tight. Eliasix 98 is currently in 8th place, and has the slowest fastest lap among the Kuruma Cup cars at 1 minute 44.18 seconds. Their race seems to be steady but not quite as quick as others at the moment. Ebony Shadow is making a strong move, climbing up 3 spots to 12th place. Elias X98 is struggling with a drop of 7 positions, now sitting in 15th place. Zoli Jado Ninety1 has fallen back 15 places, currently in 17th place. Joey is making some progress, moving up 1 spot to secure 6th place. Ebony Shadow and Double are locked in a close fight for the 11th position. Unstable is climbing 2 spots, now sitting in 14th. The Kuruma Cup cars are quite evenly matched on Seattle's reverse layout, but the driver's skill and track familiarity seem to be making more difference than car advantage at this stage. Congratulations, Archeron 192. You really showed everyone how it's done at Seattle Circuit Reverse. What a victory. Wow, congratulations to Archeron 192 on winning the race. That was a fantastic performance. Well done. And now, for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy did an amazing job with the most overtakes today. You can claim a 2019 IPS Kuruma from the Kuruma Cup. Great effort. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 2017 Oreca 07 Acura. It's well-rounded, has a good balance of speed and handling, and is known for its performance on twisty circuits like Apricot Hill. Plus, it tends to hold a strong lead in endurance races, so I'd bet it's got the staying power to win here as well. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost finished, so get those choices in before it's too late. We wouldn't want to miss out on all the fun, right? Well, this is an interesting matchup. The Oreca 07 Gibson is known for its incredible speed and aerodynamic design, making it a formidable contender, especially on a track like Apricot Hill, where handling and downforce matter a lot. The Mazda RT24P is no slouch either, but it's more of a balanced car with good performance, though it might not have the raw power of the Oreca. If I had to make a guess, I'd say UT's Tapsambong X might have the edge, thanks to that extra punch from the Gibson engine. But then again, racing is also about driver skill, though in this case, it's AI driving, so expect some surprises. I'm leaning towards the Oreca for this one, but don't count out the Mazda completely. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Apricot Hill and leading the pack is the Bot Any Tapsambongs in a 2017 Oreca 07 Gibson. Seems like they've got the early lead, but don't count out the others just yet. The race kicks off with Eki Tapsambong X grabbing the lead from the start, holding a slight edge. Indus Platinum slots into second place, staying close behind the leader. Eliasix 988 is in third, giving a little chase but already losing some ground. The top three are beginning to spread out just a bit. Indus Platinum and Wengti Tapsambongkis are nose to tail in a fierce fight for the lead. Asuroni just grabbed the third position, overtaking someone. HP Liludcraft is also on the move, shifting up into fourth place. The top of the field is getting crowded. Asuroni is now in second place. Plebis 3 has gained one position and is now in 11th. Chubby Boy RJ and Plebis 3 are close together, battling for the same spot. Chubby Boy RJ just gained one position and is now in the 11th place. Smurfed Wenti and Shiragamirza are locked in a close fight for 18th. Riko Harugi has moved up to the 21st spot. Riko Harugi and JD Anburn are also battling closely for 20th. Hey there, Nalga77. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI racing action. Let's catch some fast laps and maybe a few unexpected crashes. Nikhil Broadcast is making a strong push, overtaking 24 cars to reach the first place. Reiko Harugi is having trouble and dropped 8 spots to 29th. The lead situation is heating up as Eki Tapsambonk X and Mikkel Broadcast are battling closely for the top spot. The race is heating up with those top 3 closing in on each other. Smurf 20 is sliding down quite a bit, now in 27th place. Shron is climbing steadily, and is now in the top 4. Chubby Boy RJ is making progress, moving up to 9th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Elias 98 are neck and neck for 6th place. Midogutsu has advanced 1 position to 10th. Triat and Nagatsu are also close together fighting for the 10th spot. Shoot 'em Up is closing in on Shoto Todoroki 39. Cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. That's quite the chase. Chubby Boy RJ and Shoot 'em Up are battling it out for 8th place, and it's getting pretty tight. Giraffe Kitten has gained 1 position, moving into 12th place. Shoot 'em Up is gaining ground on Shoto Todoroki 39, cutting the gap by more than a second. They are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Meanwhile, Muragutsu and Chubby Boy RJ are also battling closely for 9th, keeping the excitement alive. Hey there, Nalga77. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you here again. Hope you're ready for some exciting AI car action. Wendy Tapsambong Tix has dropped back to 10th place, definitely not his lucky day. Asuroni is climbing steadily, now leading the race by moving into 1st place. Ingust Platinum is also advancing, now in 2nd position, just behind the leader. The race is tightening up at the front. Well, looks like Asuroni decided to dominate once again. Nice job winning the race. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Asuroni for taking the checkered flag. Nice driving out there. Clearly the one to beat today. And remember, if you're one of the drivers who's close, now's your chance to claim a car. Don't miss out. Get ready to jump in and keep the race excitement going. Sure thing. Did you know that the Anodurin track is actually built on a former military airfield? That means you're basically racing where fighter jets used to zoom around. It's got that great combination of open space and tight corners which keeps things exciting. Plus, it's a fun little reminder that this track has a bit of history flying under it. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in and make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. This is a classic case of vintage versus vintage, with a slight edge to the Legrand Mark 11 because it's a bit more iconic from that era. The 1969 Legrand Mark 11 is known for its balanced handling and a touch more power, which could give Shikamaru a boost around Anodurin's twists and turns. On the other hand, the Maki Mark 12 from 1968 might be slightly lighter and more agile, giving LES 98 a chance to get creative through the corners. It all depends on how each AI handles the specifics of this track. Honestly, I'd say the Legrand has a tiny advantage today, but don't count out the Maki just yet. This race is far from over. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Anodorin, and leading the pack is the bot XOSS in a classic 1968 McKee Mark 12. Looks like Vintage Power is making a strong start. XOSS has taken an early lead at the start, followed closely by Adenflash in second place, and LXXH just behind in third. The front pack is already stacking up tightly. LXXADX Natate just overtook for second place, now closing the gap on XOSS at the front. Adenflash is trying to squeeze past LXXXXNU too, so we might see a three-way fight developing. The pressure is building up as they approach the next straight. Eliasanity 8 is making a strong charge up to the 9th place, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Yunus Got to Leads keeps the pressure on, also gaining 3 positions to settle into 11. Meanwhile, LXAXEX8 seems to be having a tough time as they've dropped 13 spots down to 15. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing to 4th place. Eliasix988 is edging into 5th place. Knalga 77 is advancing to 6th place. The race is heating up with some smooth moves. Knalga 77 has gained 1 position, now in 8th place. Shikomaru and Autumn Thunderbird remain closely matched for 11th place. Adenflash is closing in on Ablaze rapidly, shrinking the gap by 3.1 seconds. Ablaze is making a move and has just overtaken 3 cars to climb to 10th place. Eliasix988 has gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Yunus Got to Leads also advanced 1 position, slipping into 9th. The race is heating up with those positions shifting rapidly. Adenflash is climbing up to 13th place, passing another racer and closing the gap. LXAXEX8 is following suit, advancing to 14th place. The race is getting tighter already. Knalga 77 is piloting a 1966 McLaren M10A. They are currently in an upright position, sitting in 8th place after starting there. The race looks tight, with potential for overtakes. Eliasix988 is currently in 8th place, driving a 1968 Eagle Mark 5. Their race looks a bit behind with no recorded fastest lap so far, so they might be struggling to keep pace. Eliasix988 is driving a 1968 Eagle Mark 5 and currently sitting in 6th place. Their fastest lap so far is 1:34.573. Showing decent pace but not quite catching the top contenders yet. Shikomaru is holding the 12th spot with a decent pace, but Eliasix98 is just behind in 13th. Looks like Eliasix988 might have a shot, if Shikomaru makes a mistake, or if Eliasix988 can find an opening. The race is tight enough for a late move. The Formula 5000 cars are close in performance, with the track favoring tight battles and overtakes. The mix of older models shows some drivers capitalizing on grip and handling, while others might struggle with consistency. Track layout clearly keeps the field tightly packed. Well, look at that XOSA's cruising to victory. Guess they really know how to steer clear of the competition. Well done. Wow! XOSA's took the victory. Congratulations on that fantastic win. You totally owned that race tonight. And for those claiming cars, Elias X98, you're a legend. Well done on winning the bet race and pulling off the most overtakes. You can now claim the classic 1968 McKee Mark 12 for your collection. Nice work out there. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Yas Marina South has a mix of tight curves and fast sweepers, so a car that can grip well and stay agile through the turns is crucial. Top speed is nice, but if the car can't handle the corners smoothly, the time lost there adds up quickly. Responsiveness and stability are key for maintaining confidence at high speeds on this particular circuit. Hey everyone, hurry up and make your choice if you haven't already. The clock is ticking, and we don't want to miss out on these epic races. Choose your favorite car before it's too late. Alright friends, this is an interesting matchup. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is piloting a 2010 Rough RGT, which is quite a vintage powerhouse with a lot of character. On the other hand, Unstable is in a 2016 Porsche 718 Cayman S, a more modern and agile choice. Considering the cars, the Rough RGT has that raw classic feel but might lack some of the modern tech and grip that the Cayman boasts. The Porsche is known for its sharp handling and balance, which could give Unstable an advantage, especially on the twisty Yas Marina South. However, the Roof has proven itself in the past as a beast with a bit of that old-school charm that can surprise you. If Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios can get creative and exploit any quirks in his car, he might just shake things up. Honestly, my gut says the Porsche 718 Cayman might just edge out because of its agility and recent tech improvements. But hey, in racing, anything can happen, and maybe Root 3 Boy will pull a surprise. Let's buckle up and see how this plays out. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Yas Marina South. Leading the pack right now is Bot Jasicher in a 2014 Lamborghini Asterion, starting from pole position. Let's see if they can keep that lead, or if someone will surprise us. Sasatur has shot off the line into the lead. Elias X988 stays close behind in second place. Dirok Official is holding on to third, trying to keep up with the front runners as they accelerate into the first few curves. La Croissant, 1980 and Lin Lilac are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Two Peas and a Podcast is making a move, climbing up one spot to 12. Two Peas and a Podcast and Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios are neck and neck for 11th place. Two Peas and a Podcast advances one spot and is now in 11th place. Alex Hasnobrain and Jameis Misk are locked in a close duel for 17th place. Kyroscope edges up one position, now in 19th place. Well-placed VE is making gains and climbing to 14th place. James Miss is also advancing, now holding 16th place. Two Peas and a Podcast advances to 10th place, now battling closely with Crystal 33 for that position. Cristala 33 is not giving up easily. Swell-placed E climbs one spot up to 13th place, closing in on the midfield pack. Swell-placed E is in the 16th place with the 2012 Ferrari California. No recent moves or overtakes to report. Race seems steady but not quite Ferrari fast. GM Prime just gained one place and is now in third. Dairuk Official and GM Prime are locked in a close fight for that spot, inching closer together. Meanwhile, Two Peasant Podcast has moved up one rank to 9 and is closing the gap. Le Croissant 1980 is driving a 2009 Lexus IS known for its balance and reliability. Currently running in 11th, but staying fairly consistent. No major moves yet, looks like they're just hanging in there. Two Peasant Podcast just crept up one spot to 8th place. Root Free Boy Gaming Studios slides up to 11th. While Swell Placed he makes a move to 12th. The race is heating up nicely. The Critical Egg is driving a 2018 Lexus LC 500 and currently holds 6th place. Their fastest lap is just shy of 1 minute 15 seconds, showing consistent pace but no major moves yet. Iliasix 988 is holding the fastest lap and keeping a tight gap but needs to watch out for Xacitor, who's pulling a significant lead. GNN Prime is driving a 2012 Dodge Challenger 888, which is known for its muscle car, heritage, and strong V8 engine. They are currently in 3rd place after starting near the back, and have the fastest lap time of 1 minute 12 seconds and 386 milliseconds. Their race looks steady with a good pace, but they're still chasing the leaders ahead. Two Peasant Podcast is trimming the distance to Colmetwi by 1.3 seconds, almost in striking range now. Le Croissant 1980 is closing in on Rudfrey Boy Gaming Studios quickly, shaving 1.7 seconds off that gap. The pen battle between Le Croissant 1980 and Rudfrey Boy Gaming Studios is heating up, thanks to that tight duel. Iliasix 988 is closing in on Xacitor, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Swell Play Steve has gained one position and is now in 11th place. The modern streetcars class with a mix of American, European, and Japanese models is creating a diverse lineup. Track conditions at Yas Marina South favor cars with balanced aerodynamics and corner stability. Xacitor's Lamborghini is maintaining a tight lid thanks to its agility. The variety in car setups might be causing some overtaking among slightly less agile models. Overall, the balance of power and handling seems well managed for this track. Well, look at that. Xacitor just finished first. Clearly, the race was a stroll in the park for them. Congratulations! Wow! But Xacitor really took that one home. Congratulations on the victory. You definitely earned it. To everyone else, if your name is on this list, remember you can claim your shiny new car. Don't miss out on the chance to upgrade your ride. Keep racing to stay in the game. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Circuit Paul Amagnac features tight corners and technical sections where being able to maneuver precisely and maintain control is key. While straight-line speed definitely helps, the ability to navigate sharp turns without losing precious seconds would be my top priority for a competitive edge here. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make sure to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. We don't want anyone missing out on the chance to cheer for that speedy beast or the sleek contender. Hurry up and make your selection. Alright folks, this is a classic matchup. On one side we have VD39 in a shiny 1994 Ferrari F355 Berlinetta F1. That car is known for its sleek design and agile handling, perfect for snaking through tight corners. On the other side, Sir Pro 3's behind the wheel of a 1992 BMW Nazeka C2, which is an exotic and rare beauty with some serious unique flair. Now, both cars have their strengths, but I honestly think that the Ferrari's got the edge when it comes to outright speed and agility. The BMW might have some surprises up its sleeve, but I'm leaning towards VD39 because that Ferrari is just a beast in its prime. Let's see if the AI can surprise us, or if it's all about that Italian speed today. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Circuit Paul Armagnac and look at that. Bot Dude Smokey Blunt is starting on pole in a 1995 BMW M5 E39. Classic metal right there. Let's see if the power of the past can hold up today. Knalga 77 has shot off the line with a strong lead. Dude Smokey Blunt is right behind, closely contesting the second position. Architect is holding steady in third, but expect some early moves soon. Jay Boogie is making a move, and has overtaken 3 cars to claim the 16th spot. Uncle Tobin is also climbing fast, passing 3 cars to settle into 18th. Captain Trippy has advanced 1 position to grab 3rd place. Meanwhile, Captain Trippy and Dude Smokey Blunt are locked in a close duel for 2nd place, neck and neck. Axton Hits is making a strong move up to 3rd place. Dude Smokey Blunt and Axton Hits are nose to tail for 2nd place, no room to breathe. Juggy Chat advances 1 spot to 5th. He's locked in a close fight with Captain Trippy for 4th place. Juggy Chat advances 1 position to 4th place. Desinis Artuo also moves up 1 spot, now holding 6th place. Architect and Base Nazar 2 are nose to tail fighting for 6th position. Axton Hits advances 1 spot to take 2nd place. Dude Smokey Blunt and Axton Hits are fighting closely for 2nd position. Seprothri moves up 1 spot to 10th. Axton Hits is gaining on Nalga 77, shrinking the gap by 130 seconds, and looking to make a move soon. Jay Boogie is climbing up 1 spot to take the 14th position. Pumpkin Off Glory and Jay Boogie are back and forth for the same spot, chopping and changing in a tight duel. Axton Hits just overtook for the top position now in 1st place. Knalga 77 and Axton Hits are nose to tail in a fierce fight for the lead. Meanwhile, Jemmy Cat climbs 1 spot to sit in 3rd, closing in on the front runners. Juggyshot has overtaken 1 car, and now sits in 2nd place. Basic Night Woo has also gained a position, moving into 5th place. Captain Trippy and Baze Nazar Woo are close together for 5th place, neck and neck at the moment. Sir Prothry is climbing 1 spot to land in 8th position. Imus Gordon moves up 1 spot into 15th. Macho Grande also advances 1 place into 16th. The race is heating up with those small gains. Architect and Captain Trippy are nose to tail for the 6th spot. Someone and Sir Prothry are also locked in a close fight for 8th place. Meanwhile, Uncle Tobin and Lyrishay are duking it out for 19th position. Sir Prothry is gaining ground quickly, moving up 2 spots and now in 6th place. There, Lathe 39 is also climbing, taking 10th position. Linilak and Naga 77 are neck and neck in a close fight for 12th place. No clear leader there yet. Lin Lilac has gained one position, moving into 12th place. Knao Ga 77 and Lin Lilac remain closely matched, battling for 12th. Ankle Tobin advances one spot to 19th. Ankle Tobin and Silent Fox, 213, are now vying for 18th position. Architect has advanced to 7th place. V39 is climbing up to 9th place. They are engaged in a close fight for the 9th position. Sir Prothry is advancing, now in 5th place. Another racer is climbing one spot, now in 10th place. VD9 and an opponent are nose to tail for 9th place. This one's heating up. Congratulations, Axton Hits. Looks like your car decided to give everyone a lesson in speed today. Well done on crossing that finish line first. Wow, big congratulations to Bot Axton Hits for winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. Really showing everyone how it's done. As for the drivers who are eligible to claim a car, make sure to step up if you're feeling lucky. This is your moment to shine and grab that prize. Sure. Did you know that in the 2000s slow cars actually surprised everyone by sometimes winning races against faster vehicles? It's like watching the tortoise beat the hare, slow and steady, with a bit of luck or a clever strategy. Sometimes it's not just about speed, it's about how you use what you've got. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down faster than my patience during a bad race. Make your choice before it's too late and you miss out on all the racing chaos. Well, we've got Schmerzen live with the mighty 1999 Dodge Viper GTS AE, known for its raw power and speed. On the other hand, Trash Crashton is piloting a 2000 Lexus GS 300, which is more about comfort and reliability than outright racing prowess. Given the cars and their specs, I would say Schmerzen's Viper has the edge in a straight-up race on Lakeside Park. It's built for speed and agility, perfect for crushing the competition in a short track like this. Trash Crashton might surprise us, but unless the Lexus has some secret AI tricks up its sleeve, I think the Viper is heading towards victory. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Lakeside Park. Gativi Ilias X98 is starting on pole in a classic 2001 BMW Z. 3M. Let's see if these slow cars can surprise us today. Elias X988 takes an early lead, followed closely by Naga 77 in second place. Yunus Gottlieb has secured the third spot and is trying to hold off the pack. Gnauga 77 advances to 6th place. The Dreamkeeper climbs to 9. Iron Cross Wooden Cross moves up to 12th, closing in on the pack. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross advances one position to 11th place and is now in a close fight with official Klasselive for that spot. Kasatur and Karuvinen are also neck and neck, battling it out for the 16th position. Willow Shrub and Kyosify are neck and neck for the 13th place. Gasatur has gained one spot, now sitting in 16th spot. Schmerzen Live is also up one position, holding the 18th spot. Schmerzen Live and Karavunen are battling closely for the 17th spot. Yunus Gottlieb gains one position and is now in second place just behind the leader. Otilia Torius also climbs 2 spots to settle into third. Knaiga 77 and Elias X98 are locked in a close duel for 5th place, trading positions rapidly. Knaga 77 has made a bold move and now leads the race, overtaking 3 cars to take the first place. Sirirumbot is gaining speed and closing in rapidly on Elias X98, chopping down the gap by 6.5 seconds. The fight for the top spot between Elias X98 and Nalga 77 is heating up, with both drivers locked in a close battle for pole. Kayasify is making a strong push, climbing 3 places to sit in 10th. Elias X98 has claimed the lead, moving up 1 position to take first. Atelier Torias is also rising, gaining 2 positions and now holding 2nd place. Hey Naibe, glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you've been doing well. We're about to watch some crazy AI cars race, so buckle up and enjoy the show. Schmerzenlieb is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to climb into the 13th position. Darigaz shifts up 1 spot into the 17th position. Stankit is piloting a 2003 Peugeot 206 RC, known for its nimbleness. They're currently holding 7th place, making some steady moves but still chasing the leaders. Willow Shrup is driving a 2003 Infiniti G35 now in 13th place. The car's fastest lap is just over 1 minute and 8 seconds, but their current position suggests some difficulty maintaining pace. Schmerzenlieb is advancing 1 spot to take 12th place. Knaga 77 is gaining on Imogen Tempest, cutting the gap by 3.1 seconds. Velocitor 14 advances 1 spot, claiming the 8th position. The fight for 7th between Velocitor 14 and Stank. It is heating up with both racers close together. Schmerzenlieb also moves up 1 place, now in the 11th position, closing the gap behind the pack. The Dreamkeeper is making a move to 8th place, closing in on the top 7. Schmerzenlieb has also gained 1 position, and now sits in 10th. Kayasify and Schmerzenlieb are locked in a tight battle for 10th, with both trying to gain an advantage. Stankit is driving a 2003 Peugeot 206 RC, which is known for its agility and sharp handling. They are currently in 8th place, making some moves but still not quite close enough to challenge the top. Their lap times suggest they're consistent but need to pick up the pace to climb higher. The Dreamkeeper advances to 7th place. Schmerzenlieb also climbs 1 spot, now 9. Velocitor 14 and Schmerzenlieb are locking horns for 9th position, closing in tight. The fight for points heats up. Looks like Elias X98 just took the top spot. Nice job! Maybe next time you'll be even faster. Wow, Elias X988 really took the checkered flag. Congrats on the win, you totally owned that race. As for the drivers still in the hunt for a car, now's your chance to claim yours. Don't miss out. Keep those engines revved and let's see who will step up next. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Audi Vintage has tight corners and quick chicanes that demand precise steering and excellent maneuverability. Oh, sure, raw speed is great, but if your car can't stick through the turns, you're not going to finish well. So, a balanced setup with good grip and responsive steering is what I'd value most here. It's all about finesse over brute force on this track. Alright everyone, get your final picks in before time runs out. Don't make me choose a clunker for you. Hurry up and pick those cars. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. Both cars are from the same era but very different in personality. The Surtees TS16 was known for its aerodynamic design and handling in the 70s, while the March 751 was quite nimble and had a bit of a reputation for agility. If I had to guess, based on the cars alone, I'd say the March 751 might have a slight edge in tight corners here. But don't count out the Surtees. It's got some serious raw power. As for the drivers, well, you never know how AI will interpret skill. But I'd give the edge slightly to the Surtees just because of its history of handling challenging tracks well. Still, predicted winner. I'd say the March 751 might squeak ahead in the end. We'll see if the AI agrees. Alright folks, the race is underway at Albi Vintage. Botmar Kublai is starting off pole in a classic 1975 Hill GH1. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead, or if the competition catches up soon. The race is underway, and at the front we have iconic Odd, holding the first position. Right behind, Kublai is settling into second place. Kilo Juliet Delta is in third, close but not close enough to challenge just yet. The pack is spreading out slightly as they settle into their rhythm. Kilo Juliet Delta and Marja Kublai are locked in a close fight for second place. Naibe is climbing up nicely, gaining one spot to take 8th. Team Tinatea and Naibe are neck and neck for 8th position, making it an exciting side duel. Crandalive and Team Tinatea are nose-to-tail fighting for 9th place. Knau, Gas 77, advances one position, now holding the 13th spot. Six's Beau Prix and Naga 77 are engaged in a close scrap for the 13th position. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is driving a Brabham BT44B, which is known for its agility in the 1975 season. They're currently holding the 4th spot, and seem to be maintaining consistent pace, though they haven't shown any blazing fast laps yet. It's a steady race so far. The vintage F1 cars at Albi are making overtakes tricky with their distinct handling quirks. Track's tight corners are favoring skilled drivers over raw speed, which is keeping the top positions pretty close. Marja Kublai has just edged into the lead, now in first place. Iconic Odd is staying close behind, giving a good chase for the top spot. Lazy Town and Paragamarza are nose to tail for 5th position. No room to breathe. Iconic Odd is staying tight in the lead, that Marja Kublai is right on his bumper. Team Tinatea is closing rapidly on Defactor, just a second and a half behind. The two are now locked in a fierce fight for 8th place, with nothing separating them. Defactor advances to 7th place. Waffling Daughters gains one position, now in 10th. The near war between Waffling Daughters and Team Tinatea for 9th is intensifying, with both racers closely jockeying for position. Waffling Daughters is advancing to 8th place now. Ciralia is just behind in 10th, closing the gap. Team Tinatea and Ciralia are about to turn this into a real battle for 10th place. Knaga 77 is now in 11th place, closing the gap a bit more. Skix's Beau Prix has moved into 12th, just behind. Silhouette climbs into 13th, keeping it tight behind. The pack is getting interesting. Defactor and Lazy Towner are neck and neck for 6th place. Waffling Daughters has edged up to 9th. Knaga 77 has also gained one position, now 10th. Naiba and Defactor remain locked in a tight duel for 7th place. Knaga 77 is slicing through the pack, closing the gap on Waffling Daughters by 2 seconds. Grandilive has made a move, climbing up one spot to arrive just outside the top 10 at 14th. Congratulations, Majakoblesh. Looks like you're the one to beat. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Majakoblesh for taking the win. That was a seriously impressive drive. You really earned that victory today. And now, let's talk about the drivers who are eligible to claim some legendary cars. Knaga 77, you nailed the fastest lap. Here. That's no small feat, and you get to claim the sleek 1975 Parnelli VIF PJ4. Nice work. Naibe, congratulations on winning the bet race. That takes skill and a bit of luck, so well done. You just earned yourself the classic 1975 Surtees TS16. And we can't forget Naga 77 again, because on top of the fastest lap, you also did the most overtakes. Clearly, you know how to make moves on the track. You get to add another sweet ride to your collection, so enjoy that 1975 Parnelli Thief PJ4. Great effort all around. This is why racing together is always a blast. Sure thing. The 1962 Lola Mark IV Climax was pretty much a racing legend for being one of the most successful sports cars of its time. It won multiple races in the 1960s, thanks to its lightweight design and powerful engine. Fun fact, it was so well designed that it still manages to turn heads today, even if it's mostly just a relic from racing's golden age. It's like the vintage leather of race cars, timeless and classy. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before the countdown hits 0. Don't want to miss out on seeing which wild machine gears up for the race. 9. Hurry up and choose wisely. Or just pick the fastest one. You know how unpredictability can be fun. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the vintage giants. Let's go with the 1965 Ferrari 1512. Sounds like a real beast. Probably got some serious speed and elegance on its side. Popcorn Slayer's 1963 Brabham BT3 is also quite a throwback. But those Ferraris from that era are known for their racing prowess. Honestly, I'd put my money on Let's Ferrari given its slightly newer design and potential performance upgrades that might have come along by 1965. But hey, the Brabham is no slouch either. These classics always throw a curveball. So, I'm leaning toward Let's Go taking the win, but it's definitely going to be a close race. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Mugello with Botbufina 19 in the pole position, driving a 1965 Brabham BT7, which is quite a throwback to the early F1 days. Let's see if that vintage charm can outpace the modern AI rivals. Bufina 19 has shot off the line and taken an early lead. Checkwood 21 is hanging tight in second place, closely followed by Jaded Anburn in third. No surprises yet, but things are about to get interesting. Telescope Beim is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to move into the 14th place. Calmetwi is also making a move, passing 3 competitors to reach the 16th spot. Meanwhile, Calicom Bunny appears to be having a tough time, dropping 10 positions down to the 17th. Calicom Bunny is demolishing the field, now in first place after overtaking 16 cars. Elias X98 is making a strong charge, climbing to second after passing 18 competitors. Brogsworth is on fire, sliding up to third after overtaking 26 drivers. The battle for position is intense behind them. Bufina 18 makes a bold move, surpassing 3 cars to take the lead. Linshia K21 isn't wasting time, also overtaking 3 cars to settle into second place. Rumia Fist 13 is charging through, making it 3 overtakings to grab the 3rd position. The top 3 are now tightly packed and racing aggressively. Rumia Fist 13 is gaining on Flinchicot 21, closing the gap by a full second. Jade Anbian is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Dank Nuggins has also moved up a position, now in 5th. The battle for these positions is heating up. Agar 77 advances one position, now in 8th place. Big Boy Base also climbs one spot to come in 11th. Team Tinatea and Wenti Tapsumbangix are locked in a close fight for 12th place, trading positions and staying neck and neck. Evincero Guy is chopping down the distance to Dank Nuggins pretty quickly, shrinking that gap by 1.2 seconds. Team Tinatea has climbed one position into 12th place, making a nice move forward. Kalmetwi is making another 2-spot gain, now sitting in 14th, climbing steadily. Kalmetwi advances one position into 13th. Caffeinated Car climbs one spot into 17th. Dreletsko is narrowing the gap on Popcorn Slayer by nearly 2 seconds. Race heating up. Telescope Dime and Butchazero are locked in a close fight for 15th place. Frogsworth is chopping down the distance to Anonymous Ninity 3 by 2:30 seconds. Watch that gap shrink. Elias X98 is making moves on Kalakambani, closing in by 2.7 seconds. It's getting interesting behind the leaders. D. Fitzerts climbs to 8th place. DF Empress advances to 9th. Big Boy Bets is gaining on Ikar 77, closing the gap by 3.7 seconds. Kalmetwi and Team Tinatea are nose to tail in a fierce fight for 12th place. Violetta Mama is inching forward, gaining one position to sit in 28th. Lin Shetwani just overtook Buffy 19 to grab the top spot. We have a close fight for first place now, with both racers neck and neck. Team Tinatea is making some gains, climbing up to 11th position. Rumia Fist 13 is rapidly gaining on Buffy 19, cutting the gap by a second and a bit. They're locked in a close duel for second place. Meanwhile, T. Empress and D. Fizzards are also neck and neck, fighting fiercely for 8th position. Elias X98 is rapidly approaching Elias X98, cutting the gap down by 7.9 seconds. Meanwhile, the Venzero guy is closing in on Dank Nuggins, shrinking the distance by 1 second. Caffeinated Car makes a move up one position to claim 14th place. Bujitaro and Wenti Tapsumbangix are locked in a tight fight for 15th place. Frogsworth is chipping away at Anonymous Ninity 3's rear, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Dank Nuggins is racing a Lola Mark 4 Climax, currently in 5th place. Their lap time is slightly slower than the leaders, but they seem steady. The race for them is about maintaining consistent pace and catching up. Rumia Fitz 13 is closing in on Bufina 19 with a 1.4 second gap. D-Thirds has climbed 2 spots into 6th place. Drelitsko is making progress, moving up one position into 19th. Evenserogai is battling to regain ground after dropping to the 20th spot. Brenda Booster is also falling back, and now sits at 24th. Meanwhile, TF Empress is making a move, climbing 2 places up to 7th place. Looks like Flinchicott Windy 1 decided to take the victory easily. Nice job crossing the finish line first. Wow! Big congratulations to bot Flinchicott Windy 1 for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And a shout out to AliasX988 for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a classic ride in the 1961 Cooper T55. Nice work! Did you know the 1970 Dodge Challenger was one of the first muscle cars to come equipped with a swing-out rear window? It's like they wanted to make sure your backseat view's just as cool as the engine underneath. Plus, it had some seriously powerful engine options, making it a true classic American beast. Alright folks, time's ticking away faster than a sports car on a straightaway. If you haven't picked your vehicle yet, now's the moment or forever hold your peace. Don't let your favorite car slip away like a bad pit stop. Glad to see you back, ID Shadowona. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Hey Shadows 1. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you rejoining us. Hope you're ready for some epic AI car racing action. Sit back and enjoy the ride. Wow, what a classic showdown we have here. Imogen Tempest in the 1974 Ford Capri RUS 3100 versus Chosen's Coast in the 1975 BMW CS L. Both cars are legendary in their own right, but the real question is which one will have the edge on Valencia street circuit. The Ford Capri has that raw muscle and a bit of nostalgia factor going for it. Its handling might be a little less sharp compared to the BMW, which is known for its agility and balance performance. On a tight, twisty circuit like Valencia, the car that can handle those corners smoothly could be the winner. Considering the car choices and their histories, I'd lean slightly towards the BMW CSL, because its design favors that nimble, corner-happy driving style. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see which vintage beast roars to the top. Alright folks, it looks like we've got the Bot Deluxe combo leading the pack in that classic 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. Starting on pole at Valencia Street Circuit, let's see if the old school muscle can hold off the modern race machines. Rusna Palm 6 has taken an early lead, holding the front position. Deluxe Combo is keeping a close eye on him in second place. Chosen's Coast is currently sitting in third, but expect some fireworks as the race progresses. Imogen Tempest gains one position, climbing to third place. Chosen's Coast and Imogen Tempest are nose-to-tail battling for that third spot. Shadows 1 advances 2 places, now in 6th place, and closing in on the pack. Hey Naref Society, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you made it back. Hope you're ready for some epic racing action. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Rummy Fistir team just overtook a couple of cars to climb into 6th place. Emerald Tick 8 is also making progress, moving into 11th. Apex Milkbag has gained 2 positions and is now in 13th. The battle is heating up behind the leaders. Whip 3 out 25 and Matthewsaurus Rex are now battling side by side for 9th place. Whip 3 out 25 just edged ahead with a clean move into the corner. Matthewsaurus Rex is pushing hard to take it back as they approach the next straight. The gap is very tight, and this could turn into a full-blown duel at any second. Elias 988 is making a nice move forward, grabbing the 4th spot. Lokjun 7 is also climbing nicely, now in the 13th place. Meanwhile, Figure 8 Sport and Yakiramen are locked in a close duel for 15th. Looks like some sparks flying in the mid-pack. Figure 8 Sport is making a move, now in the 13th position after passing 3 cars. Lokjun 7 and Figure 8 Sport remain close in the pack, fighting for that same spot. Imogen Tempus is making a move up to 2nd place overall. Lokjun 7 has also gained a spot and now sits in 13th. Apex Milkbag is piloting a 1960 Alfa Romeo Giulietta Spider. They're currently in the 15th spot, and seem to be holding steady without much action around them. With 3 out, 25 is driving a 1967 Hillman Imp, a small and lightweight British car known for agility rather than straight-line speed. They are currently in 11th place, so a solid middle position, but still plenty of room to improve or fall back. Imogen Tempus just edged into the lead, taking the top spot from Rusnapalm 6. Rusnapalm 6 is sticking close behind, still battling for that top position. Edic Shadowene is reeling in Shadows 1, closing the gap by 1 second. Anything could happen there. Deluxe Combo is crawling closer to Rusnapalm 6, cutting the gap down by more than a second. Rumia Fist 13 is creeping up Unchosen's coast, reducing the distance by a bit more than a second as well. Elias X988 is climbing up 1 position to take 3rd place. Deluxe Combo and Elias are now locked in a close fight for that 3rd spot. Rumia Fist 13 and Chozeng's Coast are battling it out for 5th place. Bumper to bumper. Tyler Drums 31 is in 9th place driving a Triumph Dolomite Sprint from 1973. Looks like they're holding their own, but still plenty of room to improve. Shadows 1 is now in 6th position, inching closer to the top. ED Shadow 1 is rapidly reducing the distance to Rummy Fizz 13, trying to make a move soon. Imogen Tempus is in the lead with the fastest lap, showing he's maintaining pressure. Probably just enjoying a comfortable gap at this point. Imogen Tempus is leading the race with a 1974 Ford Capri R S3100. She's currently pushing a fast lap of 2:36.694 and maintaining a solid gap at the front. Looks like she's got her eyes on the prize. Edic Shadow 1 is in 8th place driving a BMW M1 Pro car from 1979. Their fastest lap is 2 minutes, 38.381 seconds, which is competitive but not quite keeping pace with the leaders. The car seems to be handling well enough to stay near the front, but they are currently being overtaken by several faster drivers. Imogen Tempus is leading comfortably with the fastest lap, so it looks like they have the pace and control to take this one home. Whip3L25 is in the 11th position, driving a Hillman Imp from 1967. Their best lap time is over 3 minutes, making them well off the pace of the front runners. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the more recent models. The BMW M1, Pro car driven by ID Keith Shadowone, is from 1979, showing it's not the newest but still holding 8th place. Their fastest lap is 2:38.381, which isn't terrible given the race context. The race for them seems steady but could use a bit more push to climb higher. Congratulations to Imogen Tempest on their win at Valencia Street Circuit. Looks like they took the top spot. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to bot Imogen Tempest on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And a big shout out to Les E8 for racking up the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a 1975 BMW CSL in Group 4. Nice work! Sure. Did you know that the Autodromo de Francia Corta short has a pretty unique design that makes it perfect for close racing and exciting overtakes? It's like the track was built specifically to keep drivers on their toes and fans on the edge of their seats. Plus, it's nestled in a beautiful area of Italy, so you get a scenic backdrop while watching these AI cars battle it out. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the perfect time to do it. The countdown is almost up. Get those selections in before it's too late and you miss out on all the fun. Wow! This is quite the classic showdown. On one hand, we have Keith Flex piloting a 1972 Ford Falcon, known for its robust muscle car vibe and overall sturdiness. On the other, Elias X98 is behind a 1973 Holden Monaro, which is pretty much Australia's answer to the muscle car race scene, with a bit of that raw power flair. Both cars are vintage but very different in character. The Ford Falcon might have a slight advantage in reliability and handling on a tight circuit like Franciacorta Short, because of its lighter build and agility. But don't count out the Holden Monaro, especially if it's upgraded or tuned at all. It's got that fierce muscle car presence that can surprise you when least expected. Honestly, I'd put my chips on Keith Flex's Ford Falcon, just because its lighter weight and agility could give it that slight edge in a short, twisty track. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen, and I'm excited to see if the Monaro proves me wrong. Welcome back, Dale Pack 41. Glad to see you rejoin the race. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Autodromo de Franciacorta short track, and leading the pack on pole is the bot Lotusas. Driving a classic 1966 Chevrolet Chevy. Guanabaquito is leading the pack right now, keeping it sharp out front. Lotusos has already jumped into second place, trying to close the gap. GC Productions is holding steady in third, but expect those positions to shuffle soon enough. Just Pinchaques is climbing to third place. Dishonored Fox has gained a position up to fifth. Elias X988 is now in ninth, moving up one spot. Joey just pushed up one spot to 15th place. Mara F Society also gained one position, now sitting in 20th. The track is definitely shifting around them today. Elias X988 is making a move up to 16 with a clean overtake. Cobraco is climbing to 17 after a nice pass. Grande Live advances to 18, keeping the scramble alive. Slipsney Gaming is currently in 14th position with their 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger. They're staying steady but not gaining much ground so far. Grande Live is advancing to the 17th position. Mayor F Society has moved up to 18th place. Shadows 1 climbs to 19. The grid is shifting nicely. The short track keeps the cars close together with minimal room for overtakes. Expect more aggressive moves and slipstreams to determine the eventual winner. Iggy Chadwin is in the 15th position driving a 1966 Shelby GT350. They are currently holding steady, but with over half the race remaining, plenty of opportunities for overtaking or falling back. Casetaflex is holding a slight edge over Elias at 98 at the moment. Casetaflex has better lap timing and a stable position, while Elias at 98 needs to find some speed or an overtaking opportunity soon to turn the tide. Knox Exodus is currently in 12th place driving a 1972 Ford Falcon Dot. They are holding a steady pace but seem to be nibbling at the back of the top 10 without making significant moves yet. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is cruising in a 1966 Ford Fairlane, keeping a steady pace in the 12th position. Their lap time shows they're not pushing quite as hard as the leaders but maintaining respectable consistency. Big Boy Bets has advanced to 6th place, closing in on Abe Lelays. They're battling closely for that 6th position, with only a small gap between them. Wannabe is comfortably leading and holding on to the fastest lap. He's showing strong pace, and seems to have a good grip on this race so far. Elias 98 is currently driving a 1973 Holden Monaro. They're in the top 10, holding 9th place, and have the 4th fastest lap time. Their race looks steady with consistent pace. Dishonored Fox just gained 1 position, moving into 3rd place. Maraf Society and Crandalive are locked in a close fight for the 18th spot. Elias 98 is driving a 1973 Holden Monaro and currently sits in the 9th position. They've hit a pretty solid lap time of 1:22.62, staying close to the top group. The race looks competitive for them so far. Knox Exodus is driving a 1972 Ford Falcon and is currently in the 12th place. Their fastest lap is a quick one, 2.08, which suggests they're holding a solid pace, but need to find a way past the cars ahead. The SCC cars are quite evenly matched, but the classic muscle and pony cars seem to be thriving on this track's twisty layout. Overall, those with better handling are edging ahead while straights favor power in a close fight. Just Penchak is riding a 1966 Ford Fairlane and is currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is almost identical to their current position, suggesting they're consistent but not exactly flying. Wow, Wannabe Kiddo. Looks like someone just took the trophy and ran away with it. Congratulations on your big win. Wow, look at that. Wannabe Kiddo takes the victory. Great job out there, you really showed those AI cars who's boss. Keep up the pace and maybe next time you'll be on the podium again. And congratulations to Elias Sexton8 for winning the bet race. You can now claim a 1973 Holden Monaro SCCA. That's a classic ride. Hope you're ready to take it for a spin and make some memories. Stay tuned everyone, more races are coming up. Here's a fun fact for you. The 1985 Toyota Corolla 11 was actually known for its sporty reputation despite being an entry-level sedan. It's pretty much the car that proved you could have style and reliability without breaking the bank. Plus, it was one of the models that helped Toyota build their reputation for making accessible yet fun cars. Not bad for a little coupe from the mid-80s. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to hop on it before the countdown runs out. Don't be the one who misses out on all the fun while everyone else gets bragging rights for their choice. Hurry up and make your pick before it's too late. Wow. This is quite the nostalgic showdown. Caravan, with a classic Porsche 911 SC, known for its timeless design and solid performance. But the real question is how well that vintage thing can keep up on Dubai's high-speed circuit. On the other hand, Adanut 44 is racing a 1980 Lotus SX Turbo Esprit, which might not have modern turbo tech, but its lightweight and agility could make it a challenge. Given the track and car specs, I'd say Caravan's Porsche has a slight edge in stability and grip, especially compared to the more delicate Lotus. So, I'm leaning towards Caravan and pulling ahead and crossing the finish line in first place. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Alright everyone, we're kicking things off at Dubai International with the 1980s streetcar showdown. But its Bumblebee is on pole, cruising in a classic 1978 BMW Unmodant. Let's see if those vintage vibes can handle the modern chaos. The race kicks off with its Bumblebee taking an early lead, followed closely by Cheesendashauer in second place. Falls is in third, but already showing some pressure from behind. Things are certainly heating up at the front. Uncanny Buddy is making a strong push, snatching the lead by overtaking 3 cars. Unistix has also gained 3 spots, now sitting in 8th place just behind the top. Dishonored Fox is on the move as well, climbing 3 places to number 13. The race is heating up with some aggressive overtakes. Dishonored Fox is tearing through the field, climbing from behind to take the 9th place, leaving 3 cars in their wake. Pack 41 is gaining ground, inching forward to secure the 4th position. The fight for 3rd is heating up as Pack 41 and Falls are nose to tail, jockeying for that crucial podium spot. Usagox is making some aggressive moves, climbing 4 spots to take the 19th place. Unistix is also on the move, gaining 1 position to sit in 5th. Bleach Meps is following the trend, moving up 1 spot into 8th position. Pack 41 continues his surge, climbing up to 3rd place. Unistix also makes a move, now in 4th position. Falls and Unistix are locked in a fierce push for the 4th spot, neither willing to give it up without a fight. Falls is making a move, and climbs up to 4th place. Bleach Mepsi also advances 1 position, now in 7th. The gap between Asironi and Bleach Mepsi is closing as they battle it out for the 7th spot. Flash is making a move, and now in the 18th place, after overtaking 3 cars. Unistix has improved 1 position, and is now in 4th. Bleach Mepsi also gained 1 spot and is sitting in 6th. The race is heating up nicely. Unistix and Pack 41 are exactly neck and neck for 3rd place. Bleach Mepsi is just ahead of Falls in what looks like a close fight for 5th. Samun Samun and Karovinen are locked in a crunch for 16th, just inches apart. Unistix is climbing to 3rd place, just a spot behind the leaders. Bleach Mepsi is sneaking into 5th position, closing the gap. Wanabakido is now in 6th, making a solid move forward. Unistix is chopping down the gap to its Bumblebee by 1.1 seconds, so expect a potential overtake soon. Dishonored Fox just climbed 1 spot into 8th place, showing some serious hustle. Exclusivagox is narrowing the distance to Widfree out 25 by a full second, so keep an eye on that battle shaping up. Bleach Meps and Pack 41 are neck and neck for 4th place. Dishonored Fox is inching closer to Falls, closing the gap by just over a second. Whip 3 out 25 is catching up to a Cironi, also trimming down the distance by about 1.3 seconds. Leech Mips is advancing to 4th place. Dishonored Fox is now in 7th. Zergamingate has climbed into 10th. Wanabakido is running a 1984 Ford S200, starting from the 13th position. They've managed to move up to the 6th place, and their fastest lap is a quick 6.422, making them a notable mover in this race. Wanabakido advances to 5th place. Uziox and Asironi are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Organic Meatbag is closing in on Rekoharu G, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Dishonored Fox is narrowing the gap on Dalepack 41 by 1.6 seconds. Exclusive Godox has climbed 1 place to 12. Whip 3 out 25 also gained 1 position, now in 13th. Congrats, Unconi buddy. Looks like you sprinted your way to the top at Dubai International. Impressive victory. Wow, what a fantastic win for Bot Unconi buddy. Huge congratulations on taking the checkered flag. That was some smooth driving. Now racers, listen up. If you want to claim one of these shiny cars, make sure to step up soon. The next winner could be you. Keep those engines roaring. Sure thing. Did you know that the Weatherfield Speedway track is famous for its tricky turns that make even the most seasoned drivers do a double take? It's like trying to solve a puzzle while racing. Definitely keeps everyone on their toes. And rumor has it, there's a secret shortcut that only the AI knows about. But don't tell the other racers. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make those decisions before it's too late. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you waited too long. Oh, tough choice, but this should be fun to watch. The 1988 Toyota 88CV is a classic with its lightweight design and nimble handling. It might have the edge on maneuverability. Meanwhile, Nukambakum's 1989 Nissan R89C is no slouch either, with more advanced aerodynamics and power. It's like choosing between speed and agility. Honestly, I'd say it's going to come down to who manages the curves better. But if I had to pick a winner, I'm leaning towards Nukambakum's Nissan, because a bit more modern tech can sometimes give a tiny edge in these matchups. Let's see how they do. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Weatherfield Speedway, and leading the pack is the ITB Eliasesc in a classic 1990 Mercedes-Benz C11. Expect some serious nostalgia and speed as they take that pole position. Eliasesc has taken an early lead from the start line. Cloud Surface 69 is holding a strong second, just behind. Willow Schrupp is in third, trying to keep pace. The gaps are still tight, but expect some action soon. Chubby boy RJ is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars to climb into 5th place. Willow Schrupp continues to advance smoothly, securing 2nd place. Eliasec's 988 is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to occupy 8th place. Meanwhile, Eliasec's 988 and Catgirl TM are engaged in a close duel for 7th place, trading positions and adding some spice to the mid-pack. Cloud Surface 69 advances to 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Blackbeard climbs to 3rd position, continuing his steady push forward. Emphatic moves up to 5th place, making a nice little progress. Nukambakum and Shota Todoroki 39 are nose-to-tail fighting for 10th place. Eliasec's 988 is making a move, now in 13th after sneaking past another car. Cloudy and Ashanrutin are also locked in close combat for 22nd position. Blackbeard and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose to tail for the second position. Henfati just gained a spot to sit in 4th place. Willow Shrub and Henfati are locked in a close duel for 4th place now. Willow Shrub advances to 4th place, a smooth move. Ilias X98 and Wayne Gretzky are neck and neck for 8th. Looks like a photo finish is brewing. Showa Toru Todoroka 39 climbs to 10th, just sneaking into the top 10. Cloud Surfer 69 is dropping like a stone, now in 14th place after losing 12 spots. Chubby Boy RJ also has a rough time and dropped 9 positions down to 15th. Blackbeard is making a move and has climbed 1 place to 2nd. Cloud Surfer 69 is dropping through the field now at P27, losing ground quite rapidly. Nukem Bochum is climbing steadily, gaining 2 spots to sit in 7th place. Meanwhile, Nukem Bochum and Wayne Gretzky are riding side by side, neck and neck for the 6th position. Henfati is chipping away at Blackbeard, cutting the gap by 3.4 seconds. Catgirl TM has gained 1 position and is now in 4th. Nukem Bochum has climbed 2 places and is sitting 5th. Ilias X98 is climbing 2 spots to settle in 8th place. James Misk is shaving off 2:30 seconds on Shatoda 39, closing that gap. The fight for 10th place between James Misk and Shatoda Doroka 39 is getting pretty close, with both neck and neck. Blackbeard is now just a second behind LASS. Looks like he's got a plan. Rajaba 302 has climbed into 11th place, making a solid push forward. Imus Gordon is closing in on Cloudy, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds, setting up an interesting move soon. Well, looks like Elias Esk has taken the top spot again. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Elias Esk on winning the race. Great job out there, you really drove like a champion today. And shout out to Nukembakim for winning the bet race. They can now claim the vintage 1989 Nissan R89. See, looks like some serious upgrades are coming their way. Keep the excitement coming, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that the Ricardo Tormo circuit in Spain is famous for its tight and twisty layout? It's often called a racer's track because it really tests your skill and control. Plus, it has this awesome feature where the grandstand feels like you're watching a roller coaster. up close and personal with all the action. Perfect for esports or real-life racing fans alike. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get on it. The clock is ticking and soon we'll be stuck with whatever the AI has decided for us. Hurry up and make those selections before it's too late. Wow, what a matchup. On one side we have Elias with a classic Audi, a 4B5. That car may be a bit older, but it's known for its solid build and decent handling. On the other side, Red Panda Man E4 has the fiery little Fiat Punto Abarth from 2008. That tiny beast is all about agility and quick acceleration. It really comes down to what matters more in this race. If it's a straight line sprint, I'd probably give a slight edge to the Punto because of its turbocharged engine. But if the track has lots of turns, the Audi's stability could make a difference. Honestly, I'd say the Fiat has the spark to take it home, but don't count out the Audi just yet. It could surprise us with some unexpected tricks. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, The race kicks off at Ricardo Tormo. And look at that bot X-Oasis leading the pack from pole position. They're driving a classic 2010 Opel Corsa S2000. So let's see if that old legend can hold its ground. Gabi Feminimac has taken an early lead, holding the first place. X-Oasis just shuffled into second, keeping close behind. Gingrut is in third, hanging on but already a bit behind the front runners. The race is off to a quick start with these three setting the pace. HP Lootcraft is climbing smoothly into second place. X-Oasis and Gingrut are dueling fiercely for the third spot. Meanwhile, Elias Sexnany 8 shifts up to 6, making some progress. Mutuba is making a swift move, overtaking 3 cars to get into the 13th place. Bilias is also on the rise, passing 3 cars to reach 15. GamerBoss72 has gained 1 position, now sitting in 8th place, and closing the gap on the top competitors. Dank Nuggins advances to the 8th place position. Mutubis climbs up to 12th place. Deon Clayshow and Dongerzon 3 are nose-to-nose fighting for the 13th spot. Red Panda Manatee 4 advances to 9th place. Deon Clayshow climbs to 13th place. X-Oasis is climbing up to 3rd place. Dalapak 41 and Gingrut are nose-to-nose battling for 4th. No clear winners yet. Gingrut climbs into 2nd place with a smooth move. Dalapak 41 advances 1 spot into 4th, holding steady. Elias 698 also moves up a position to 5th, keeping the momentum alive. Elias 98 and Dank Nuggins are locked in a fierce contest for 7th place. Fish the Husky makes a small jump up, now occupying the 18th spot. Mutuba is running in 15th place with the 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. Looks like they're hanging around in the middle of the pack, maybe trying to find a gap for overtaking. Rondon 69 is in 12th place, driving a 2008 Audi TT. The car's known for handling quite well, but it looks like they're just sort of holding steady without many overtaking opportunities so far. HP Lootcraft is leading the race in a 2010 Peugeot RCZ race car Doroi. They are holding on to their position with consistent pace so far. The TCA cars are pretty evenly matched with a slight edge for Gabihu's BMW leading, while the smaller field in TCE is more crowded and chaotic. Ricardo Tormo's tight track favors skilled driving, but doesn't seem to shake up the top positions much. Dank Nuggins has gained 1 position, moving into 6th place. Mutuba and Rondon 69 are nose to tail for 11th. The racetrack is getting interesting. Mutuba advances one spot to be in the 11th place. Senor Flip-Flop won 100 in 2020, and Dongers on 3 are nose to tail fighting for the 15th position, trading places now and then. HP Lucraft is racing a 2010 Peugeot RCZ race car Darnell. They're currently in 3rd place and running close to the fastest lap, so they're pushing hard but still chasing Gabby the Minimac. Ilias's Community 8 is racing a 2000 Audi A4B5. They are currently in 6th place, with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 55 seconds almost hit. It looks like they are holding steady but not making huge gains. Wow, Gabby the Minimac, you really took the checkered flag. Nice job on the victory. Wow! Congratulations to bot Gabitha Minimac on winning the race. That was a fantastic display of AI driving right there. Great job to all the drivers who are in the running for a new car today. Dalipac 41. Claiming the fastest lap is no small feat. You're going home with a shiny 2018 BMW 125 IM Sport. Ilias X98. Not only did you win the bet race but also made the most overtakes, both of which earn you a 2000 Audi A4B5. Looks like it's a good day for winners. Sure thing. Did you know the Österreichring Vintage Node chicane track is famous for its incredible high-speed corners that really test how brave your virtual drivers are? It's like balancing on a razor's edge where every turn feels like a dance with gravity. The absence of chicanes means it's all about pure speed and precision. So watching these AI cars carve through it always gives me a thrill. It's basically a roller coaster for racing fans without the safety bar? Alright folks. The clock is ticking down here, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make that crucial decision. Don't let your chance to influence this race slip away. Get those selections in before it's too late. This is a pretty interesting matchup. The Ford Mustang and Chevrolet Camaro are both iconic American muscle cars, but their performance can vary a lot depending on the specific setup and driving styles. The 2021 Ford Mustang often has a slight edge in straight-line speed and agility, especially if it's the GT version with the right tuning. The Österreichring Vintage, no chicane, is more about precision and handling, so a car that can maintain speed through those curves is crucial. The Chevrolet Camaro usually has excellent stability and grip, which might help it corner better around this vintage track. However, the Mustang's potentially sharper acceleration could give it an advantage coming out of those long sweeping turns. If I had to pick who might have a slight edge, I'd lean towards the Mustang because of its balance between power and handling. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. It's all about how well they're programmed for the twists and turns. Let's see how it all plays out. My money's on the Mustang for that extra dash of speed, but don't count out the Camaro. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Österreichring Vintage, no chicane track. Leading the pack from pole position is the Trans M-Class car, driven by Botrytis Activixen, a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Raditero Activixen takes the lead right off the line, setting the pace. Iliazit 98 is holding a solid second place just behind her. Shoot 'em up rounds out the top three, staying close but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Iliazix 98 just made a move up to take the lead. Now they're climbing to third place, closing in on the front runners. Rex Nsara and Idealith are locked in a tense duel for fifth place, going wheel to wheel. Rex Nsara is making moves, climbing up to the fifth place. Adam Flash is also advancing, grabbing the 8th spot. Meanwhile, Adam Flash and Dale Pack 41 are nose to tail, locked in a close fight for 7th. AD Leaf makes a smooth move up one place into 5th position. Adam Flash also advances one spot, claiming 7th. The real excitement is between Adam Flash and Rex Nizara, as they battle fiercely for 6th position, virtually nose to nose. Bamaka just advanced one position into 9th place. Mutvolf has also moved up one spot into 10th. Cherugamitsa is gaining ground on Okinabaka, narrowing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Looks like a close battle brewing. Elias 988 and Radazoractivity Vixen are neck and neck fighting for second place. Thamaka is making a move, climbing up one spot to secure 8th position. Case-Teflex and Sunboard Bowie are locked in a close duel for 15th. Okinabaka is now less than a second behind Muttwolf, closing in fast. Case-Teflex has overtaken someone to climb into the 15th position. Mahokalos has also gained a spot and is now in 22nd place. Thamaka is narrowing the gap on Atmoflash by 1.2 seconds. Looks like a move is imminent. Mutwolf just climbed one spot and is now in 8th place, making some early gains. Rexner is now in 5th place, climbing one spot. Okinabaka is gaining on Dale Pack 41, trimming the gap by over a second. Hey Siniskiname, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We're about to watch some crazy AI car races. Hope you enjoy the show. Radicero Activixen has overtaken Elias X988 and is now in the lead. The battle for first is heating up with Elias X98 staying close behind. Mutwolf has advanced to 8th position, closing the gap. Elias X98 just advanced to first place, and looks like they're feeling brave enough to try for the top spot. Rex Nasera has also gained a position, now sitting in 4th. The fight for 3rd between Rex Nazara and Radazora Activivixen is intensifying with both racers pushing hard. Shoot 'em Up has gained another position and is now in 4th place. Rex Nazara and Shoot 'em Up are battling closely for 4th position. Rusna Pomzix is climbing up to 21st place. Rixensauer is climbing fast, now in 3rd place. League nudges into 5th, keeping the push going. Okinabaka advances to 10th, still close enough to cause some chaos later. Dalapak 41 is making a strong move up the field, overtaking 3 cars and reaching 8th place. Shirogamaratsa is also on the rise, doing the same, now in 9th position. Adieli just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place. The race is heating up nicely behind the leaders. Congratulations on winning the race. Clearly your talent shined through. Well done. Congratulations to Elias X98 on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. You've earned yourself a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro Trans Am. Well done. Now, if anyone else is feeling lucky, remember you can still claim a car. Keep racing and maybe you'll be the next to take home a sleek ride. Alright, here's a fun fact for you Group B lovers. These cars were so wild and aggressive that the manufacturers had to put a speed limiter on some of them, just to keep the drivers from losing their minds. It was basically like giving a rocket a set of training wheels. No wonder they became legendary for their raw power and chaos on the rally stages. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking down faster than a toilet flush. Get those choices in before it's too late and you're stuck with whatever the AI throws at you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Circuit du Var with Group B and TTV Dalepac 41, on pole in a classic 1985 Peugeot 205T, 16 Evo 2. Buckle up, this is going to be interesting. Dalepac 41 has shot off the line into the lead. Thomas Moran is hot on his heels in second, with Elias X98 settling into third. The pack is already starting to spread out a bit. Henfatig has gained 2 places and is now in 4th place. Bobardo and Henfatig are closely contesting that position. Sinis Kiname is also advancing, climbing 2 spots into 6th. The fight for these positions is heating up. Eddie Leva is running a Renault 5 Turbo from 1982. The car is known for its lightweight and agility, but the race position suggests they're holding steady in 10th place, possibly relying on finesse over raw speed to stay in the pack. Henfatig gains 1 position, now in 3rd. Denise Kiname also moves up to 5th. Begoldnert advances to 8th. The battle for 7th tightens between Begoldnert and Elias X98, both trying to carve out their territory. Henfatig and Thomas Moran are still locked in a tight duel for 2nd place. Begoldnert is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to 7th. Unstabil is also on the rise, advancing 1 position to 9th. Henfatig advances to 2nd place. Sinis Kiname climbs into 4th position. Begoldnert moves up to 6th. The race is heating up with some steady gains. Unstabil's Lancia Delta S4 has a turbocharged 1.8-liter engine with advanced all-wheel drive. They're currently in 9th place, hanging close but not quite enough to challenge the top contenders. Hikori Hamzam is driving a 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integrale 12. They're currently in the 8th place, close behind other Delta models, but struggling a bit with their timing. Elias X988 is gaining ground, moving up to 7th place. Bobardo and Elias X988 are close together, battling for the same position. Watch for a possible overtaking attempt soon. Elias X988 is closing in on Begoldnert, shaving off a full second. They are locked in a tight duel for the 6th position. Expect some aggressive moves soon. Thomas Moran is in 2nd place with a 1986 Citroën BX 4TC. The car is known for its distinctive rally-inspired design, but it's currently a little behind the leader, already more than a second back. Looks like he's holding steady but might need a push to catch up. Well done, Dalepac 41. Looks like all that effort paid off with a win at Circuit du Var. Nice job claiming that 1st place. Wow, huge congratulations to Dalepac 41 for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. You definitely earned that victory. Now, for the drivers who are eligible to claim a car, make sure to step up and claim your prize. Don't miss out on your chance to upgrade. Who will be the lucky one next? Alright, here's a fun fact about the Detroit Belle Isle track. Did you know this circuit was originally opened in 1992? And has hosted everything from Grand Prix to American Le Mans races? It's like the city's own roller coaster of racing history. The track actually runs right around the edge of Lake Michigan. So if your car suddenly decides to take a little swim, we'd all be very impressed with its aquatic skills. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked a car yet, now's your chance to make a legendary choice. Don't miss out on the drama and excitement that comes with your pick. Get those selections in before we start racing. Alright, we've got Drew $192 behind the wheel of a Red Bull RB13 from 2017. It's known for its speed and handling, especially in quick turns. On the other side, Mstek is piloting a Sauber C36, which has a solid reputation but isn't quite as aggressive as the Red Bull. Considering the car choices and their performance history, I would say Drew $192 probably has the edge here. The Red Bull's aerodynamics and power seem like they'll give it that extra push around Detroit Belle Isle. But, hey, it's AI racing, so anything can happen. Even a surprisingly dramatic twist that keeps us on the edge of our seats. Let's see who crosses the finish line first. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at the Detroit Belle Isle track, with Bot Arlo Coast on pole. He's in a Renault RS17 from 2017, so let's see if that vintage magic can hold off the competition. Arlo Coast takes an early lead, showing some confidence right out of the gate. Just behind, Beef Sliders is holding a strong second place, keeping the pressure on. Dre 192 Gex is in third, trying to stay close but already a bit off the pace of the front runners. Big Boy Beds advances to fourth place, gaining a position. Mafia Mavian and their Pink Wolf are locked in a close duel for seventh, while Kevinone also climbs one spot into ninth. Wild Kevinone and Mafia Mavi are neck and neck battling for 8th place. Ikari 77 is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 12. Senyahima is also on the rise, gaining 1 spot and now at 14. Mafia Mavi is in 8th place behind several Sauber cars. Their Mercedes AMG F1W08EQ is known for strong endurance and speed, but doesn't seem to be pushing ahead today. Looks like a steady battle to hold position. Big Boy Bets is just ahead of Dre 192, but the gap is closing quickly. Mafia Mavi and Pink Wolf are neck and neck, exchanging positions every other lap. Lockjohn 7 is driving a Williams FW40. They are currently in the 16th place, so not quite in the hunt but still hanging around. The F1 2017 car class on Detroit Belle Isle offers a mix of top speed and handling finesse. Track layout favors those with better cornering and stability, so it's no surprise to see Renault, Ferrari and Mercedes cars near the top. Overalls are still tight, but the track's technical sections are making their mark. Big Boy Bets has gained a spot, now holding third place. Ikar 77 is cutting into Trihar Triad's lead, closing the gap by 1 second. Rome Spider and Zinyahima are neck and neck for 14th position, keeping it interesting at the back. Mafia Mavi is dropping back to 14th place, while Kevin Monona is climbing nicely, now in 7th. Jmagishat is inching up to 9th. Doggycat and MR Pink Wolf are locked in a close battle for 8th place. Doking it out race style. TPKPA advances to 14th place, closing in on the top 13. Lockjam 7 also climbs to 15th position, right behind. The pack is reshuffling steadily. Rome Spider is riding in a Mercedes AMG F1W08EQ with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 12 seconds and 661 milliseconds, moving up from an earlier position to sit in 8th place. The car's speed suggests it's finding good rhythm and making steady progress through the field. Mistake is currently in 6th place with the Sauber C36 and has a fastest lap of 1:13.566. Looks steady but not battling at the front. Chaos is currently in 5th place, driving a Ferrari H70H. Their fastest lap is just over 13 seconds, so they're holding their own, but seem to be a bit behind the leaders. Well, Cavanone is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but is 9 places back, so he's probably just enjoying the performance boost for now. Chaos is currently in 5th place, driving a Ferrari SH70H. Their fastest lap is a 1:13.669, which isn't bad, but not quite enough to challenge the frontrunners yet. The race looks like it's staying close for now. Wild Cavanone is taking advantage of clear track to set the fastest lap, possibly eyeing a late push for a top position, or just showing off his speed. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you really knew how to leave everyone in the dust. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Arloghost on winning the race. That was an incredible drive. You really showed those cars his boss. And to everyone else, great effort out there. If you've got enough points, you can claim a car now. Just make sure you're ready to handle the speed. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Long Beach is a street circuit with tight corners and quick chicanes, so a car that can maneuver well and stay stable at high speeds through sharp curves would be ideal. Power is important too, but if a car can't grip the road and change direction smoothly, all that horsepower won't matter much. So, overall, precision and cornering ability win the day here. Alright everyone, get those choices in before the time runs out. Don't want to be stuck with a clunker, do you? Hurry up and pick your favorite car before it's too late. Wow, this is quite a throwback race with those classic cars. Both are stunning choices, but the Mercedes-Benz W125 is known for its incredible engineering and straight-line speed. It's a powerhouse from its era, so I tip Margotsu in the Mercedes to have that extra edge on Long Beach's twisty turns. That said, the Alfa Romeo 12C also has some serious flair and agility, which could help in tight corners. But if I had to put my chips down, I'd go with the Mercedes. The sleek design and raw power just might give it the upper hand. Let's see if the AI can surprise us, or if history will repeat itself on this nostalgic road course. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Long Beach. And look at that! TTV Galpac 41 is starting on pole in a sleek 1938 Auto Union Type D classy choice for a vintage showdown. The race kicks off with Galpac 41 taking the early lead, setting a brisk pace. Auto Coast is right behind in second, closely followed by Ovidus in third. Everyone's lining up for the first few turns, trying to find space and avoid early madness. Achi2 Hove just overtook 3 cars in rapid succession and now sits in 8th place. Jabuogi managed to gain 1 spot, now holding the 3rd position. Drew Afals and H2 Hova are neck and neck, fighting hard for 8th place. Arondatea is charging through the field, just overtook 3 cars and now in the 14th place. Shikamaru is also gaining ground, moving past 3 cars to sit in the 17th spot. Nigutsu is inching forward, climbing 1 place to occupy the 9th position. Vagrant Enchanter is currently in the top 10, sitting in the 12th place driving a 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C. They haven't made any notable moves yet, but they're holding steady just behind the leaders. Elias 98 and Avitas are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Aicha Tuhove and Kingrat are trading positions back and forth for 7th. Meanwhile, Nergutsu and H2 Hova are also battling for 8th. H2 Hove drops to 15th position and seems to be having a rough time today. Ilias X98 and Ovidus are nose to tail for 4th place, exchanging positions in a tight duel. Nergutsu advances 1 spot up to 8th, steadily climbing through the pack. ER Special is making a right move, climbing from behind, overtaking 3 cars to land in 15th place. Lux Ravenous continues the charge, reducing the gap by nearly 9 seconds to H2 Hobata. Ilias X988 is gaining ground, advancing 1 position into 4th place. Lux Ravenous is on fire, climbing 18 spots to take the lead at the front. Quiz 44 is making a move, overtaking 3 drivers to settle in close behind. Meanwhile, Archeron 192 is dropping back, losing 9 places and falling to the 18th position. Josh Biosh is on a hot streak, climbing 9 places to sit in 10th now. Dalapak 41 is holding on to the lead with a 1-place gain, claiming first. Arlo Coast is also climbing smoothly, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. The gaps are tightening up nicely. Defects is charging forward, overtaking 3 cars in a flash and grabbing the 8th place. Arlo Coast continues to dominate, moving up 1 spot to hold the lead at the very front. Jaibuogi is also making moves, slipping into 2nd place, keeping close to the front runners. Kingbrook is surging forward, now in 3rd place after overtaking 5 cars. D-Thirds is also gaining ground, moving up 3 positions to sit in 7th. Meanwhile, Arlo Coast is dropping back significantly, falling 14 places to 15th. Shikamaru is on a roll, climbing through the field to take 2nd place, leaving a trail of overtakes behind. EA Special inches up 1 spot to 11th, but Vagrant Enter is hot on their tail, making it a close fight for that 11th position. The race is heating up with some strategic moves and battles. Ovidus is narrowing the gap to Kingrit by another 8.9 seconds. Looks like some serious pace there. Aspecial has made a bold move, overtaking 3 cars and claiming the 8th spot. Ilias X98 continues to climb, moving up from 3rd to 2nd place smoothly. Unknown Tactics is making a strong push and has just overtaken 3 cars to climb into 8th place. Lux Ravenous is also on the move, passing 3 drivers to advance to 16th place. Archer 92 is not far behind, overtaking 3 cars as well to sit in 17th position. The battle for positions is heating up. Wow, Jay Barugi. Looks like you really took the checkered flag. Nice work out there. Wow! Congratulations to Elias X98 on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. You really showed everyone how it's done. And a big shout out to Dalepack41 for snagging the fastest lap. You can claim the 1938 Auto Union Type D, a true classic from the Grand Prix era d'Arlta. Well done, both of you. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Road Atlanta Short is a tight, twisty circuit that rewards cars that can maneuver quickly and stay glued to the racing line. Power isn't the most critical factor here because the corners demand precision and nimbleness. So, a car with sharp steering and stable suspension would excel in these conditions. Of course, a bit of acceleration and braking control come in handy too. But overall, agility is the name of the game. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so don't miss out on your chance to see which machine takes the lead. Hurry up before it's too late. Oh wow. This is a classic showdown between two vintage beauties. The Minardi M188 is known for its raw old-school charm, but it might struggle a bit with modern track demands. Meanwhile, the $3087 has a reputation for its solid handling and balance, especially on a twisty circuit like Road Atlanta Short. If I had to put my chips on one of them, I'd say TPTP's Delara might have the edge due to its design and agility, but don't count out Gamerboss 72 and that Minardi's unpredictable potential. This could be a close call or a surprise, the kind of race that keeps you on the edge of your seat. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Road Atlanta Short Track. Bot Meg's Boring Life has snagged pole position in that classic 1988 Tyrrell 17. Let's see if they can hold on to it or if the other bots will outshine them. Meg's Boring Life has jumped to the front right out of the gate. Athena CNC is holding strong in second position, just ahead of Waifuan, who's holding on to third. The pack is bunched up behind them, but those three are already setting the pace. Oscar Wolf has gained one position, moving into fourth place. Ixajax also advances one spot, now holding 8th place. The battle for 7th place between Nixajax and JC Swishman 33 is heating up, with both racers close together. JT Wishman 33 and K Krikshji are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Aaron Jitetia has just gained one position, now sitting in 8th. Meanwhile, Ixajax and Aranjai TV continue their scrap for 8th, pushing hard but still neck and neck. HP Loopcraft advances one position and is now in 9th place. Ixajax is applying pressure on HP Loopcraft as they battle for 9th. Meanwhile, Mahokaos and the Hyper 7 are neck and neck for 25th. Mahokaos keeps the momentum, cutting through the pack to sit at 23rd. Aethoplasm is also climbing fast, now 24th after some aggressive overtaking. 2Ps and Up Podcast is not letting up either, claiming the 25th spot with rapid moves. Kikration Skozerobs are nose to tail, fighting for 5th place. GamerBoss 72 is applying pressure on Figure 8 Sport in the battle for 13th. Kikrish just overtook a car, climbing into 5th place. The battle between Kikrishji and Oscar Wolf for 4th is heating up, with both cars closely matched. GamerBoss 72 gained a position, now sitting in 13th. The race remains fiercely competitive at the front. Kikrish is on the charge, climbing through the field to take 2nd place, overtaking 3 cars in a quick succession. Yichi Swishman 33 is also making moves, passing 4 cars to settle into 3rd place. Meanwhile, Brandobusta is climbing the ranks smoothly, overtaking 3 cars to reach 8th place. The Hyper 7 is storming through the pack, climbing up to 24th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Meg's Boring Life seems to be losing ground, dropping 9 spots down to 29. Athena CNC isn't exactly gaining any ground either, falling back 7 positions to 30th. Aranjatiai is climbing up 1 spot into 6th place and closing in on the leaders. Necrophantasm and Churogamerzach are nose-to-nose fighting for 18th position, both refusing to give an inch. Figure Sport is just ahead of SNR Savage heading into the next turn. Team Tinatea has overtaken TPPPA for the 14th spot and is holding a slight lead. The race between these two at 10 remains intense, with no clear advantage yet. Kakich takes the lead now in first place. JT Swishman 33 climbs up to second. Aaron JTA moves into fifth and is making a run. Aaron JTA and Oscar Wolf are neck and neck for fourth place. Looks like the momentum is on Aaron JTV's side for now. Aaron JTA is advancing a spot to take 7th place. HP Lootcraft and Brandobuster are locked in a close duel for 8. NNR Savage is climbing up to 10th place. Scosa Ops and Oscar Wolf are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Team Tanatea has gained a spot, now sitting in the 13th position. Anonymous Ninity 3 and TPPA continue their narrow duel for 15th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 has advanced one spot to secure the 15th position. Shergamasa has made a game, moving up one place to 16th. The fight for 16th is heating up as TPPPA and Pyrogamersak are now locked in a close battle. Congratulations on your win at Road Atlanta Short. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Well done! Wow, what a performance from Bot Key Critch. Congratulations on winning the race. That was an incredible drive. As for those who are close behind, you've got a chance to claim a car. So keep your eyes on the prize and stay tuned to see who will be the lucky ones. Great race, everyone! Here's a fun fact about the 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. It has a really aggressive design that makes it look like it's ready to pounce. Plus, it offers a V8 engine option that can give you over 600 horsepower if you go for the Sloan model. So, this car isn't just about looking good. It's practically a muscle car on steroids. Alright everyone, hustle up. The clock is ticking, and your chance to pick the best ride is slipping away. Don't miss out on choosing that unbeatable car. Time's almost up, so get those selections in before it's too late. Alright folks, we've got Autumn Thunderbird in a 2021, Ford Mustang and Cloud Surfer 69, zooming around in a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. Both cars are pretty evenly matched in real life, but when it comes to AI racing at Sonoma Indy, anything can happen. The Mustang usually has a bit more agility in the corners, and might have an edge in quick acceleration. Meanwhile, the Camaro could have a slight advantage in straight-line speed. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'm leaning towards Autumn Thunderbird pulling ahead in this one. But hey, anything can happen when robots are driving these beasts. We'll see who's boss out there. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Sonoma Indy, and the car in pole position is driven by TTV Aaron JTV. It's a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro, ready to hit those fast lanes. Let's see if this muscle car can hold the lead. Aaron JTV has shot out to the lead right from the start. It's Bumblebreeze keeping a solid second place, just slightly behind. Shoebox TV rounds out the top three, hanging in there close behind the front runners. Aminsan makes a smooth move up to third place. Vinjaiko 21 climbs to fifth, gaining some ground. Adonat 44 advances into sixth, carving through the pack. The race is heating up nicely. Autumn Thunderbird advances to 9th place, already closing in on the top 8. Cloud Surfer 69 and XOSAs are locked in a fierce contest for 10th position. No clear leader yet. Yasnin 196 climbs up to 12th place, making some steady progress through the field. Cthulhu Kacho has climbed one place up to 20, and Liyum with Miserable Starks are locked in a close fight for the 21st position. XOSS and Autumn Thunderbird are neck and neck for 9th place. Yasnin 196 and Cloud Surfer 69 are also locked in a close fight for 11th position. Official Classy Live is edging up one spot to 13. Meanwhile, Official Classy Live and Yasnin 196 are trading blows for 12th place. Oasis is climbing up to 9th place. Dimplemarcus and Sadamo Jashamis are both advancing one position, now sitting in 13th and 15th respectively. No sign of slowing down yet. Dr. Felix advances one position to 16. Chubby Boy RJ also moves up one spot into 17. Kibukachu is closing in on Aerofail, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Looks like a fight is brewing. Official Class Alive is in 15th place in a 2021 Ford Mustang Dewa. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the Trans Am pack, but still in the race. Thulukacho is climbing up to 19th place. Leum has advanced 2 spots and is now in 20th. Gaming Tophi Cancer has also moved up 2 positions, settling into 23rd. Gaming Tophi Cancer has gained 2 positions and is now in 21st place. Ikonona is quickly closing the gap to Miserable Stars, shaving off 1.1 seconds. The two are locked in a tight battle for 23rd place. Official Class Alive and Simple Markers are neck and neck for the 13th spot. The tension is real. Pats Orts is climbing up the chart 1 position to the 27th, inching closer to the midfield chaos. Gaming Tophi Cancer is closing in on Leo and has cut the gap by 1.3 seconds. 2 Peas in the Podcast is making a move and has climbed 1 spot to take 27th place. Gaming Tophi Cancer is rapidly catching Leon, now just about a second behind. Mitzeropst is also closing in on Rafael, less than a second now. Both pairs are definitely in the chase. Liam and Cthulhu Kachu are locked in a fierce scrap for the 19th spot. Gaming Tophi Cancer is sneaking closer behind, chipping away 1.8 seconds to close the gap. Jack Cinderbox continues climbing the ladder, jumping up 1 position to 28. Cthulhu Kachu has made a remarkable charge, overtaking 18 cars to claim the lead. Aronjate Temiko and Cthulhu Kachu are now nose to tail in a fierce duel for first place. Gaming Tophi Cancer is steadily gaining on Liam, trimming the gap by over 2 seconds. Aronjate takes the lead, moving up to first place. Its Bumblebee climbs into second. Amingzan joins the top 3 in 3rd position. The battle for the front is tightening up. Shoebox TV and Amundsen are still neck and neck for 3rd place. Official Class Alive and Simple Markers remain locked in a close duel for 13th. Gaming Tophi Cancer advances 1 position to 19th, steadily climbing the grid. Shoebox TV advances to 3rd place. DC Kipeditzeragers is closing on Adanut 44. With a 1.1 second gap, Dr. Felix is gaining on Official Class Alive, reducing the distance by 2.1 seconds. Its Bumblebee is gaining on Orange ATV fast, closing the distance by a solid 1.7 seconds. Dr. Felix is creeping closer to official class alive, shaving off 1.1 seconds. Nedzero Starks is reducing the gap to a IR fail by 1 second, so expect some movement soon. Congratulations, Orange TV. You really showed everyone how it's done. Well-deserved win. Wow. Orange ATV really pulled off an incredible win. Huge congrats on that victory. You totally earned it. And for the drivers still in the running, remember, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Don't miss out on the opportunity to drive one of these sweet machines. Keep racing, everyone. Here's a fun fact about the 2012 Aston Martin DBS. This beauty can hit 0 to 60 miles per hour in just around 4.2 seconds. That's pretty quick for a car that looks like it belongs in a James Bond movie, which it kind of does since it starred in Casino Royale. Definitely a car that makes speed feel like a luxury experience. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. You know how unpredictable these AI races can be, so choose wisely. Oh wow, this is an interesting matchup. The Burton Mantide is definitely a unique choice, and has that classic exotic flair. But it's quite an old model now, and might be a bit tricky on a racetrack like Sonoma, which favors agility and modern aerodynamics. On the other hand, the Lexus RCF is a solid competitor with a more contemporary design, and likely better suited for quick turns and acceleration. Given the track and the fact that newer cars tend to have an edge with their handling and systems, I'd probably give the slight advantage to Calmetwi with the Lexus. However, you never know with these AI races. Sometimes the old-school charm of the Mantide pulls off a surprise win just to keep the betting interesting. We'll see how it plays out. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Sonoma NASCAR, and leading the pack is bot Matthesaurus Rex skillfully steering a 2000 Ford Mustang's VT Cobra. Looks like a classic American muscle start. Beyond Food Oxals has taken an early lead with Matthesaurus Rex right behind them. Waldo is holding a solid third place as they speed through the first few corners. Looks like a close battle already forming just after the lights go out. Wolf's Light advances to third place, inching closer to the front. Waldo and Wolf's Light are wheel to wheel, fighting hard for that third spot. Henfatty climbs up to fifth place, closing in on the top contenders. Its Soror is on the charge, making a move through the field to grab the 10th place. Waldo continues their ascent, climbing to third position. Henfatty is also progressing nicely, moving into the fourth spot. The race is heating up as these drivers shuffle around the top 10. Billy is on a tier, moving up 21 places to take the lead. Trehat Triad is hot on his heels, gaining 12 positions to settle in second. The Betty White Show is making solid progress with 3 overtakes, now in the 16th spot. Beyond Fu Dark Souls gains a position, moving into second place. There's a close fight between Beyond Fu Dark Souls and Bililge for first position. Ropsizzle Oz advances 1 spot, now in 6th. Wildrino is making a bold move, climbing up to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Daisy is not resting either, advancing 4 spots to 15. Jude Smoky Blunt is gaining ground as well, passing 3 cars to sit in 18th place. Billy is carving into Eganarite's lead rapidly now, closing the gap by 16.5 seconds. Next, Aromaval and Story Forge are locked in a fierce duel for 19th place. Velocitor 14 is climbing 1 position, now holding 22nd. Ropsizzle and Henfatig are charging tight for 3rd place. Ariu Serial just climbed 1 spot and is now in 22nd. Eganarite has also advanced 1 position and is now racing in 26th. Ropsizzle advances to 3rd place, pushing through the field. Itzuro climbs to 8th position, closing the gap ahead. Orange Funk moves up to 12th, sharpening the chase for better positions. SS Davin Games climbs up 1 spot to take 12th position. Calicum Bunny also advances 1 place and is now in 24th. Billy is steadily gaining on Emerald Tick through 98, cutting the gap down by 1.7 seconds. Ropsizzle advances to 2nd place. Billy is closing the gap on Emerald Tick through 98 by 1 second. Wildrino and Cheryl Mizirosis are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Imogen Tempos just gained 1 spot, now occupying 9th. Wolf's Light and Imogen Tempest are neck and neck for 9th position. King Fatty is gaining ground and has just moved up 1 position to take 3rd place. Kalmetwi is also climbing, advancing 1 spot to occupy 10th place. Wolf's Light and Kalmetwi are now nose to tail in a fierce contest for 10th position. S7 Games is rapidly gaining on Wolf's Light, closing the distance by nearly 2 seconds, nearly instant. Daisy Shins is inching closer to the Betty White show with a 1.5 second reduction in gap now. Dalipak 41 is making a move on Nexero Mavel, cutting almost a second and a bit more off that gap. Duty Smoky Blunt is driving a 2019 Ferrari Portofino, which is known for its rapid acceleration and sporty handling. It looks like they are holding a solid race, currently in 8th place, and running quite close to the leaders. The Portofino's flexibility seems to be serving them well tonight. Wow. Beyond Food Arc Souls really sprinted to victory. Congrats on the win, champ. Congratulations to Bot Beyond Food Arc Souls for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Well done. And a quick reminder to everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, you can claim a car now. Just let me know if you're interested and let's keep this racing fun going. Alright folks, here's a fun fact for you. The NASCAR cars from 1970 were so powerful that they could hit speeds over 180 miles per hour on the straightaways. That's like watching a rocket zoom past you while you're just trying to keep up. It was a wild time when drivers needed real guts and skill to tame these beasts. Honestly, it's amazing how far racing technology has come. But a little nostalgia for those raw, roaring machines never hurts. Alright racers, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to do it, or forever hold your peace. We've got some serious motors waiting to tear up the track and I don't want anyone to miss out on the chaos. Hurry up or you'll be stuck watching the AI decide for you. Wow, this is a classic matchup. The Plymouth Roadrunner from 1971 has that raw muscle car vibe, with its legendary street reputation. On the other hand, the Monte Carlo from the same era is known for its smooth cruising and style. At Dover International Speedway, which is all about high-speed turns and power, I might lean slightly toward the Plymouth, because its aggressive design could give it that extra edge in acceleration and raw speed. But hey, the Monte Carlo isn't exactly a slouch either, especially if its handling plays well at Dover. So, my guess is the Plymouth Roadrunner might just slip ahead. But don't count out the Monte Carlo for pulling some surprises. This will be an interesting race to watch. Alright everyone, buckle up because bot Lynn Lilac is taking the pole position in her classic 1971 Dodge Charger. This is going to be a throwback showdown you don't want to miss at Dover International Speedway. Basketenty is taking an early lead, showing some serious racing skills at the start. Dreletsko is holding a solid second place, staying close behind but not making any risky moves yet. Trihart is in third, trying to keep up, already starting to close the gap on the leaders. Ruki Miriki is making a bold statement at the front. They've surged ahead to take the lead by overtaking 4 cars. Netsuro is not far behind, also making significant progress to sit in 7th place after overtaking 4 more competitors. Cobracle is climbing steadily, moving up 3 spots into 9th place. The pack is really shifting around out there. Lynn Lilac is on a fast climb, now in the lead after passing 4 cars. Rana Rempage is charging through, moving up 4 spots to 2nd place. Nadzaro is also making moves, overtaking 4 cars to sit comfortably in 3rd. Ronnie Rampage takes the lead, gaining the top spot. Dalapac 41 and Nerzaro are locked in a close fight for 3rd place with little between them. Waldo advances 2 positions, now sitting in 5th place. The Dreamkeeper is slicing through the track, closing the distance on Ruki Miriki by 7.2 seconds. Dalapac 41 is climbing swiftly, moving up 2 spots to claim 2nd place. Lynn Lilac and Dalepac 41 are locked in a fierce duel for that 2nd position, neither giving an inch. Sakurai TV is sliding back to 12th place, showing some early struggle. Lynn Lilac is making a steady climb, now in 2nd position. Nerzaro is also pushing forward, claiming 3rd place and closing the gap at the front. Valdo is storming through the field and is now in 2nd place, having overtaken 3 cars in quick succession. Gabby the Minimac continues their charge, overtaking 5 vehicles to settle in 4th place. Meanwhile, Dreletsko has gained several positions, moving up 3 spots to sit in 13. The race pace is intense, and the field is shifting rapidly. Cap Holster is making a move on Cobracle, narrowing that gap by 9.1 seconds. Yungdong Star 202 is gaining fast on Cap Holster, cutting down 5.8 seconds. Meanwhile, Dreletsko is closing in on Yungdong Star 102, down by 5.6 seconds. Lynn Lilac just gained 1 position, now in 2nd place. Cobracle and Cap Holster are nose to tail, battling hard for 10th place. No clear overtakes yet, but they're close enough to keep it spicy. Nazaro and Trifinanity 3 are really giving it their all in that tight fight for 7th place. Yungdonse Stort 102 is climbing to 11th, inching closer to the points. Annex Sagorax has made a bold move up 2 spots to 18th, still pushing hard. Cobracle is running a 1972 Ford Torino, which usually means solid power and reliability. They're currently in the 13th position with a decent lap time, and seem to be holding their own in the mid-pack. The race looks stable so far. Wow, Waldo really spun into victory at Dover. Guess the others are going to have to try a little harder next time. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Waldo for taking the victory. You really showed those other bots how it's done. And for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, you can still claim a car. Just let me know who wants to step up and take it home. Sure. Yeah. Did you know that Okutama Drift Track is actually inspired by real mountain roads in Japan? It's got that perfect mix of sharp turns and long straightaways that make you feel like you're drifting through a scenic mountain pass. It's like racing through a road trip dream, but with a lot more speed and a lot less traffic. Alright everyone. The clock is about to run out on selecting your cars. Make sure you get your choices in before it's too late, or you might be stuck with whatever the AI throws at you. Hurry up and pick. Welcome back, Ricky-sans. Glad to see you're back in the race. Hope you've been sharpening those driving skills while you were away. Sit back and enjoy the AI chaos. Alright, it looks like we're flying blind here. Both drivers are using the same car, so the race will probably come down to how well they handle it, and just a little bit of luck. Since we don't have much info about Violet Amama or VD39, I'd say it's a coin toss. But if I had to pick, I'd go with the driver who seems most confident. That's often the secret sauce for these AI races. Stay tuned because this could turn into a close one. Alright folks, the race is underway at Akutama Drift and leading the pack is Bot Violetta Mama in the pole position. It's a 2014 Toyota TS040 hybrid looking fierce, so let's see if it can hold off the competition. Violetta Mama has shot out in front as the early leader. V39 is keeping a close eye, sitting in second place. Ricky Sanz is currently in third, holding steady but ready to pounce if anything happens ahead. Buchitsero is on a move, knocking out 3 cars to climb into 5th place. Dalapac 41 is also gaining ground, creeping up 1 spot to secure 3rd. The race is heating up as both racers push forward. V39 is driving a 2014 Toyota TS040 hybrid, a top-tier LMP1 hybrid with impressive energy recovery. They're currently holding second place and keeping Violetta Mama honest at the front. The race looks tight so far. The track is favoring quick laps and close competition among the top contenders. Noticing Violetta Mama and V39 maintaining their lead indicates a smooth circuit that rewards consistency and speed. Jadi Anburn is currently in 6th place, driving a 2004 Ford Doran JE4. It looks like they're holding steady but not gaining ground on the leaders. Ricky Sanz is driving a 2018 BR Engineering BR1, which is holding 3rd place overall. They're currently chasing down the 2nd place car and seem to be maintaining steady pace. LMP1 cars are leading, showing their superior speed and handling on this track. The mix of LMP 900 cars is holding steady, but they might struggle to keep up with the hybrid technology and aerodynamic efficiency of the LMP1s. Violetta Mama is cruising with the fastest lap, holding a solid lead and nothing but clear air ahead. Buchitero is driving a Ferrari F3333 Speed from the year 20. They sits in 8th place. Their fastest lap time is around 1 minute 13 seconds, so they're actually hanging in despite the age of their car. Wrestling 567 is racing an Audi R8C from 1999, a vintage contender with classic design. They are currently in 7th place and seem to be holding steady without major drama. JD Anburn is currently in 6th place, driving a 2004 Ford Doran JE4. Their lap time is slightly slower than the leaders, but they seem consistent. The race looks steady for now. Autumn Thunderbird is racing a 1999 Audi R8C in the LMP 900 class. Their race looks steady but surrounded by a pack of closely matched competitors, sitting just behind Wrestling 567 in 8th place. Wow! Violetta Mama took the top spot again. Clearly, racing is her favorite sport. Well done! Wow. Congratulations to Bot Violetta Mama on winning the race. That was a fantastic performance. Great job out there. And a big shout out to Dalapack41 for making the most overtakes. Well deserved. You can claim the 2015 Audi R18e Tron Quattro Dotto. Enjoy racing that beast. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Bremgarten is a historic and winding circuit that requires precise steering and quick reflexes. Power is important, but being able to swiftly navigate those tight corners and uneven surfaces really makes the difference here. Zoe, a car that responds beautifully to driver input and maintains stability through sharp turns, would be my top choice. Alright, everyone hurry up and pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. We don't want some random AI just grabbing one by default. Get those choices in now. Alright, we've got Super Siggy in that vintage 1975 Metal XMTX 103B, and official Class Olive in the slightly newer 1981 Metal XMTX 106. Now, let's be honest here. Both of these cars are distinctly old school, but the 6 might have a slight edge in tech improvements, even if it's only a few years newer. Bremgarten's tricky curves and fast straights could favor the more refined handling of the 6. However, don't underestimate that classic build of Super Siggy's car. Sometimes old school gets you the right grip where it counts. If I had to put my chips down, I'd lean toward official Class Alive and that slightly newer model. But you never know. Sometimes the charm and grit of an older machine can surprise us all. Stay tuned. This one could go either way. Alright folks. The race kicks off at Bremgarten and leading the pack is Bot Tukins Flora in a vintage 1978 Avia AE2. Looks like we've got some classic vibes up front. T-Bohm has shot out in front, leading the race right from the start. James Mayo is close behind in second place. Meanwhile, Tukins Flora is holding on to third. But looks like they're under some pressure already. Funky Frankie is making a nice push, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. James Mayo has gained 1 position now, claiming the top spot. T-Bohm and James Mayo are neck and neck at the front, battling hard for first place. Funky Frankie is climbing fast, just overtook 4 cars and now sits in 4th place. Zuprasigi is on a roll too, passing 5 cars and claiming 5th position. Ricky Sanz is making moves as well, overtaking 4 cars to grab 7th place. The race is heating up with some aggressive advance. Official Classy Live is making a strong push and has overtaken 3 cars to climb into the 16th place. T-Bohm is having a rough time and has slipped 8 places down to 19th. Meanwhile, Tangoduki TTV is advancing 2 spots and now sits in 10th. Official Classy Live is now just a few seconds behind Sironi and gaining ground quickly. Zikapol is narrowing the distance to Exception steadily, looking to make a move soon. Brando Booster is running a 1977 Melkus MT77-2, which is an older model but still holding a solid 3rd place so far. Looks like they're maintaining a steady pace, avoiding any major mistakes. Ricky Sanz is driving a 1981 Metal X MTX 16 and currently sits in 8th place. They seem to be maintaining steady progress without any major issues so far. The Formula 1300 cars on Bremgarten seem quite evenly matched, which is keeping the race tightly packed. The track's technical layout probably benefits some of the smaller, nimble cars more than the bulkier ones. Overall, it's all about finesse and precision here. Kingrut's car is an Estonia 21 from 1981. It seems to be holding steady in the 8th position. No drama so far. Exception is racing a 1977 Melkus MT77-2, which is a vintage model known for its agility. They are currently in 4th place and seem to be maintaining steady pace without any major overtakes or issues so far. Ricky Sanz has gained 1 position, bumping up to 6th place. Kingrut and Ricky Sanz are neck and neck in a tight duel for 6th, trading paint and positions. Kingrut is gaining ground and is now in 6th place. Ricky Sanz and Kingrut are locked in a close fight for that position, exchanging moves on the track. Tangoduki TTV is running the Metal X MTX 103C from 1978 in 13th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite threatening the top spots just yet. The Formula 1300 class at Bremgarten keeps the field tight, with little margin for error. The track's twists and turns likely favor drivers with finesse over raw power, which keeps the race unpredictable and close. Linlilac and Dalepak 41 are still locked in a close fight for 11th place. Taknasti is hot on the heels of Linlilac and they're battling for 12. No signs of relenting yet. Congratulations on winning the race, James Mayo. Looks like your speed really shined through today. Wow. Bot James Meyer really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. You definitely earned it. And to everyone else, remember, if you're feeling lucky, you can claim one of the remaining cars now. Don't miss out on your chance to join the race next round. Sure. Did you know that the 2017 Lexus RCF features a naturally aspirated V8 engine that gives it a pretty impressive 467 horsepower? That means it's got enough power to make any street look like a racetrack. Plus, its sporty design and aggressive stance make it one of the most stylish coupes in its class. It's basically the car that says, I may look smooth, but I can definitely keep up. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the thrill of having your pick race against the others. Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright, we've got iconic odd zooming around in a classic Mitsubishi 3000 GT-VR 4 from 1998. That car is known for its turbocharged prowess and all-wheel drive, making it quite the agile performer for its time. On the other side, Ford Afros in a 26 Porsche Cayman 6. Definitely a more modern sports car with sharper handling and a lower center of gravity. In an ideal world, the Porsche should have the edge thanks to its newer design and superior engineering, especially when it comes to handling tight turns, like those at Auto 24 Ring. But don't count out iconic odd just yet. With the right line through the corners and a little bit of luck, that old Mitsubishi could surprise us all, and maybe even give the Porsche a run for its money. But if I had to put my virtual chips on someone, I'd say the Porsche might just take the win today. Classic versus modern, and all that. But hey, anything can happen when AI drivers are involved. Alright everyone, it's game on at Auto 24 Ring. Our pole sitter is bought Salmon in a 1987 rough CTR Yellowbird. Talk about a classic muscle car leading the pack. Let's see if that vintage magic can hold up against the competition. Jerplace is already showing an aggressive move and takes the lead right out of the gate. Samun is hanging tight in second place, trying to find an opening. King Chu 22 is in third, but looks like they're just waiting for a slip-up from the front runners. Zadimoji Jamis is surging forward, leaping 3 places to sit in 4th. Avildriino is making a solid push, climbing 3 positions to 8th. Blinshikoniwan is gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to move into 16th. Zadimoji Jamis advances into 3rd place. Crazy Sweet Butt climbs into 6th. Avildriino moves up into 7th. The race is heating up with some steady gains. Vildrino advances 1 position into 6th place. XOSs gains 2 spots and moves into 8th place. Silent Fox 2 and 13 and XOSs are now locked in a close duel for 8th place. Cthulhukachu has gained 1 position, now sitting in 9th place. Blinchiakot21 has also moved up 1 spot, now in 13th. Cab Boomper is making a move, climbing 2 spots to take the 14th. Ricky Sands is making a serious push, climbing 6 positions to sit in 13th place. Awudreino has inched up one spot into 5th place. Exoaces is also climbing one spot into 7th place. The race is heating up with the pack tightening. Wilderino advances one position up to 4th place. Bling Shekot 21 gains one spot, now in 10th. Ricky Sands climbs 2 positions, moving into 11th. The race is heating up with some steady movement. Joan Wolf is cutting into Popcorn Slayer's lead, narrowing it by almost 10 seconds. Kulukacho just overtook someone to reach 8th place. Meanwhile, Flinchicot 21 has also gained a position, now sitting in 9th. The fight for those positions is getting interesting. Joan Wolf is rapidly catching Popcorn Slayer, now only 10 seconds behind. Awildra is narrowing the distance to Sadamoji James by 2.6 seconds. Blinshek 21 is climbing up one spot to secure 8th place. Joan Wolf is closing the gap on Popcorn Slayer rapidly, shaving off 11.1 seconds. Mina My Style at 21 has just overtaken Jerk Place, and now sits in the top spot. Jerk Place is not giving up easily, closely shadowing Mina My Style at 21 in a fierce duel for the lead. Gillian Wolf is rapidly catching Popcorn Slayer, shrinking the distance by nearly 14 seconds. Sadamoji James is chipping away at Jerk Play's lead, closing in by a little over 3 seconds. Exoaces is inching closer to King Chu 22, narrowing the gap with just 1 second left to make up. Joan Wolf is gaining on Popcorn Slayer, closing the distance by 7.6 seconds. Ka Boomper has moved up one spot, now in the 11th position. Joan Wolf is gaining rapidly on Popcorn Slayer, shrinking the gap by 7.7 seconds. Flynn Shekot 21 and AXOSs are dueling fiercely for 7th place, no clear leader yet. Congratulations, Miname Styler 21. Clearly, you're the quick one on the track today. Well-deserved victory. Hey everyone! Big congratulations to bot my name is Tyler21 for winning the race. Great drive out there, you really showed those other cars who's boss. And for Ricky Sands, you did an amazing job with overtakes today. Claim your prize of the 2019 McLaren 600 LT. A fantastic choice for the streetcar enthusiast. Well done to both of you. Sure thing. Did you know that the Okayama Grand Prix circuit, also known as the Okayama International Circuit, is famous for its challenging layout, with a mix of high-speed corners and tricky chicanes? It was originally built in the 1960s and even hosted Formula One tests in the past. The fun part is that the track resembles a roller coaster, with its elevation changes and rapid turns. Perfect for keeping the drivers on their toes and the spectators on the edge of their seats. Alright racers, you better make up your mind fast because the clock is ticking. Don't miss your chance to pick that perfect virtual steed before the timer runs out. We want those cars rolling on the track and not still stuck in the pit lane. Hurry up and choose your champion. Wow, this is a pretty interesting matchup. The 2017 Onroque Nissan DPI, driven by Kieran Amarn, is definitely a solid choice, especially with that turbocharged V8 engine, giving a good spread of power. On the other hand, EXO-S's 2017 Orica 07 Acura is known for its balance and handling, which can be a game changer on a technical track like Okayama GP. I'd say it's going to come down to who masters the turns better, because both cars have their strengths. If I had to place a bet, I'd lean slightly towards the Orica 07 Acura because of its agility. But don't count out the Nissan DPA. It's got that raw power to make up ground if it gets the chance. This race is definitely going to be close. Hey neighbor, great to see you back. Glad you could join us again. We're about to watch some crazy AI cars race, so sit back and enjoy the chaos. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Okayama GP and TTV. Dale Pack 41 is starting on pole position. Driving that classic 2014 on-road Ligier JSP2 Nissan, ready to take control right from the start. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with Dale Pack 41 taking an early lead, clearly showing some serious grip. Little Carp is holding steady in second place, staying close behind. El Dirami rounds out the top three, already trying to find a way around the leaders. Lady Gami and Aisha Zaria are neck and neck for 6th place. Owen Storm and Bean Streams are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Just Panchakes and Owen Storm are battling tightly for 10th position. Aisha Zaria advances 1 position to claim 5th place. Exo Aces and Aisha Zaria are locked in a fierce contest for 5th. Squatbender climbs 2 positions to sit in 11th. Kiranaman just inched up 1 more spot to take 3rd place. Elodie Ramani and Kiranaman are locked in a close duel for that 3rd position. Meanwhile, Exo Aces and Aisha Zaria are also battling it out fiercely for 5th place. Aisha Azaria is narrowing the gap with Elder Ramani by 1.3 seconds. Ricky Sanz has gained 1 position and is now in 7th place. Owen Storm also gained 1 spot, moving up to 9th place. Just Panchakes is driving the 2017 on-road Nissan DPI and currently sits in the 13th position. Their race seems steady, but they're still looking for some opportunities to move up. Bean Streams is climbing to 8th place now. The race between Bean Streams and Platigami for that position is getting intense. Just Panchakes and Geogine the Miracles are also locked in a close fight for 12. Kira Naman has gained a position, moving into 2nd place. Aisha Zaria and El Diramani continue their close fight for 4th position. Owen Storm has also advanced 1 spot, and now sits 9th. The battle for 8th place is heating up between Owen Storm and Platigami. Owen Storm nudges into 8th place. Geogunu Miracles and Squatbender continue their close fight for 11th. Beyond for Dark Souls gains a position to 23rd. Kira Naman is holding a slim lead over Exo Aces, but the gap is closing quickly. Looks like a tense battle for 2nd place, with both pushing hard on this final lap. Elder Ramani is gaining ground, moving into 3rd place now. Lithocop and Elder Ramani are nose to tail in a close duel for 3rd position. Bean Streams inches up into 9th place, making their move. Lithocarp is making a move up to 3rd place. Squatbender and Platigami are neck and neck, fighting for the 10th position. Windstorm and Ricky Sanz are neck and neck for 7th place. Squatbender makes a move, climbing 1 spot to take 10th position. Meanwhile, Platigami and Squat Bender are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Alwyn Storm advances one spot to take the 7th position. Famaka is closing in on Erotic, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Kiranaman is currently in 2nd place with their 2017 on-road Nissan DPI. They've been closing the gap on Dalepack 41 but haven't quite caught up yet. Their fastest lap is nearly a second slower, so race pace might be a bit inconsistent. Kiranaman is driving a 2017 on-road Nissan DPI and started in 4th place. They're currently in 2nd, maintaining a solid pace with the fastest lap of 1:25.983. Looks like they're closing the gap on the leader but haven't made a bold move yet. Wow, Dalepack 41 actually won the race? Someone must be practicing their victory speech. Congratulations! Wow, what a fantastic race! Congratulations to Dalepack 41. For taking the checkered flag, you really drove like the wind. And a special shout out for setting the fastest lap, truly impressive. You've earned yourself that 2014 on-road Ligier JS P2 Nissan. And let's not forget Kira Naman, who won the bet race. Nice job on claiming that 2717 on-road Nissan DPI. Seems like both of you are big winners today. Great racing, everyone. Can't wait to see what's next. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. All shifter carts are so quick and nimble they make your regular go-kart look like a turtle racing a hare. These machines can hit speeds of over 70 miles per hour, and have a serious knack for throwing you around if you're not careful. It's basically the roller coaster of kart racing, but with more horsepower and less safety harness. Perfect for anyone looking to feel like a racing pro without signing up for a Formula One team? Hey everyone. Here's your last chance to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on making your pick and cheering for your ride. Get those votes in now. Well, since we don't have any details about their skills or driving styles, this is basically a coin flip. Both of them could surprise us or just take a nap on the track. I'd say it's anyone's game until they hit the gas. Let's just sit back and see which one can handle the curves better without losing their minds. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Hidden Valley Raceway. The mighty shifter karts class with Bottomus Gordon leading the pack. Starting out in a classic 2012 shifter kart Tour. Let's see how this plays out. The race is underway, and at the front, Imus Gordon has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Just behind, Willow Shrub is maintaining a strong second, closely chased by Justin Gultz in third. The pack is already stacking up as they settle into the first few laps. Willow Shrub and Imus Gordon are locked in a fierce duel at the front, trading positions rapidly. Lightfoot's 84 is climbing up to take 4th place. Captain Trippy is grabbing the next spot up from behind, moving into 9th. Elder Ramani and Captain Trippy are locked in a close fight for 9th place. The Empress just gained 1 position and is now 12th. The Empress and Axton Hits are trading positions around 11th, keeping the tension high in that midfield scrap. Willow Shrub and Imus Gordon are locked in a fierce contest for 1st place. Captain Trippy and Ensignar Savage are also closely matched, fighting for 8th place. Kirsch is making progress, gaining 1 position to move into 12th. Willow Shrub is now in 1st place after overtaking the previous leader. Imus Gordon is close behind, maintaining pressure on the top spot. Captain Trippy has gained 1 position to move into 8th place. The fight for 7th is heating up between Captain Trippy and Deopak 41. Captain Trippy advances to 7th place. Sinar Savage and Deopak 41 are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Axton Hits and Elder Ramani are locked in a close fight for 10th. The Thefod's 84 is currently in 5th place, driving a 2012 shifter kart Dodo. Their race seems steady but not quite as aggressive as some of the leaders, with plenty of room to make moves. Deopak 41 is holding off Captain Trippy in the fight for 7th place. Krish is making a move and has climbed one spot up to take the 11th position. Axton Hits and Krish are locked in a close duel for the 11th spot, keeping us on the edge of our seats. Deopak 41 pushes up one spot into 7th place. Naiba and Axton Hits are locked in a close duel, battling fiercely for 12th position. The track's quick turns and twisty layout seem to reward aggressive drivers with fast lap times, but the high-demand sections might be causing some position shuffles as drivers push their limits. Axton Hits is stuck in 9th place with the slowest lap so far at 120.051. Their race looks like a struggle to keep pace among the top competitors. The First 84 is in 5th place on the 2012 shifter kart, with the fastest lap of 1:18.348, which is one of the top times in the field. Their race looks steady and competitive, close behind the leaders. Dos 84 and Justin Gillix are tangled in a fierce fight for 3rd place, neck and neck with no clear winner yet. El Diramani is making a nice climb up to 9th position, catching more cars as we speak. Autumn Thunderbird is also on the move, just advanced to 13th place, gaining ground steadily. Kakrishka is currently in 12th place on the track. Their fastest lap is 1:19.021, and they started at the back of the pack. It looks like they are gaining some ground but still have a lot of work to do to move up. LD Ramani is holding the fastest lap, and sitting in 9th, already showing he's got pace but needs to make some moves before race end. Elder Ramani shifts up one position to 8th place. Captain Trippy and Elder Ramani are now locked in a close duel for 8th place. Looks like Elder Ramani is putting pressure on Captain Trippy, but no move made yet. Deopak 41 has overtaken another competitor to climb into 6th place. Krish, also making progress, has moved into the 10th spot. Autumn Thunderbird is catching up, now in 12th position. Meanwhile, Autumn Thunderbird and Sinar Savage are locked in a close fight for 11th place. The Fox 84 is running in 5th place with a fastest lap of 1:18.348. Their race seems steady, just slightly behind the leader, but definitely in contention for a podium if they keep this pace. Congratulations to Willow Shrub for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Well done. And a big shout out to Eldoramini for not only setting the fastest lap, but also making the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a shiny new 2012 shifter cart. Claim it when you're ready. Congratulations to Willow Shrub on the victory. Looks like they know how to take the checkered flag. Sure thing. Did you know that ultralights racing cars are often so lightweight that some can actually lift off the ground slightly when they hit a jump? It's like watching tiny flying objects race by. It adds a whole new layer of excitement and makes you wonder if they're secretly trying to get a head start on flying cars. Alright everyone, you better hurry up or you're going to miss out on the chance to pick your favorite racing machine. The clock is ticking faster than a cheetah on caffeine. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, what an interesting matchup we've got here. On one hand, we have Nabi with a vintage Osella P, a 20 BMW from 1996. That car definitely has charm and history, but in terms of raw speed and modern engineering, it's probably a bit behind the times. On the other hand, Delapac 41 has a 2014 Norma M 20 FC, which is a more recent design with potentially better aerodynamics and technology. Given that the race is at Dessauer Rennstrecke, a track that favors handling and quick acceleration, I would lean towards Delapac 41 and the Norma. The age difference and technological improvements likely give them a significant edge. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. It's all about how well the algorithms handle those twists and turns. So, my bet is on Delapac 41 and the Norma to take the win. Let's see if that vintage charm can surprise us though. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Dessauer Rennstrecke, and leading the pack is the ultralights class with ATB Kiranamarn on pole. They're tearing up the track in a classic 2011 Beiki Mono. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Elderemini has jumped into the lead right off the line, followed closely by Kiranamarn. Naibe is holding a solid third, but they're under pressure from behind. No one giving up their spots just yet. Kiranaman has just snatched the lead, moving up to first place. Elirame is right on her tail, and the battle for the top spot is heating up. Aisha Zaria has gained one position, now in fifth and chasing after the leaders. Elderemini just sneaked into the lead, advancing one spot to take the top position. Amy and Naibe are locked in a fierce showdown for third place with barely any room for separation. Team Tinatea climbs up one spot to push into seventh, closing the gap behind the leaders. Amy just gained a spot and is now in third place. Mr. Wolf J has also moved up one position to 9. Stankit and Amundsen are nose to tail for 10. Looks like they're about to turn this into a real duel. Naibe is climbing up 2 places now in second place. Kiranaman and Naibe are closely fighting for that second spot. Aisha Zaria is gaining on Amy, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds and making it interesting. The Dessau Rennstrecke's tight corners and sharp turns are favoring skillful drivers in close battles, keeping the leads tightly contested. Dale Park 41 is chipping away at Aisha Zaria's lead, now less than 2 seconds behind. The fight for third heats up, and Amy maintains her position towards the front. Naibe is closing in on Elderemini and has chipped away at the gap by 1.1 seconds. Amundsen is gaining on Stankit, narrowing the distance by 2.30 seconds. The two are now locked in a tight battle for 10th place. Mr. Wolf J advances into the 8th position, climbing 1 spot. Stankit moves up to 9th, also by 1 place. Elitsatone 1095 makes a 2-spot jump to 10th, showing some aggressive driving. Naibe is advancing 1 position to take the lead. Oscar Zerod climbs 2 spots to occupy the 9th place. Wolf's Light moves up 1 position to 12th. Wolf's Light is racing in a 2016 Hyundai Elantra, which is not exactly known for its speed, but can surprise with some solid handling. Currently in 13th place. They're holding their own, but not exactly challenging for the lead just yet. Aisha Zaria is driving a 2019 Radical SR5, which is known for its lightweight agility and sporty handling. She's currently in the middle of the pack, just behind those ahead, but yet to make a significant move. Aisha Azaria is closing in on Kiranman, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Mr. Wolf J is climbing up to take 8th place. Stankit is also moving up a spot to 9th. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 11th place. Amin Sun is edging into 12th place. Dicey Shanes is making a move into 13th place. The race is heating up just ahead of us. Wolf Slide is gaining rapidly on Elicitone 1095, closing the distance by 8 seconds and a bit. Mr. Wolf J is also making moves on Team Tanatia, nibbling away at the lead by 3 seconds. The race dynamics are definitely heating up as these gaps shrink. Naibi is comfortably leading the race and has the fastest lap, indicating he's got the pace and control so far. Looks like he's in a strong position to win unless something dramatic happens. Amin San is running an Abarth 500 Assetto course, a compact and nimble model. Their race looks rough with the slowest lap time, leaving them at the back of the pack and struggling to keep up. Wolf Slide is in the 12th place behind slower TCE cars with a Hyundai Elantra. The race for them looks pretty rough, losing lots of time, and already well behind the pack. Oscar Sarot is driving a Palmer Jaguar JP1 from 2003, and is clearly not the fastest out there. He's trailing way behind in the race, currently in the 8th place overall. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Mission Men is currently in 15th place, driving a 1999 Honda Civic Si. Their lap times suggest they are struggling to keep up with the leaders with a best lap of over 2 minutes and 24 seconds. Well, look at that, Naibi just took the top spot. Clearly, they know how to win a race. Congratulations. Wow! What an incredible achievement for Naibe. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes is no small feat. Truly a triple crown moment. Congratulations to Naibe on this outstanding performance. And for claiming their prizes, it looks like they can now take home the 1996 Ozella PA20 BMW Ultralights for every one of those accomplishments. Talk about winning in style. This race just got a whole lot more interesting. Alright, the 2015 Jaguar F-Type SE is basically the speed enthusiast's dream come true. Fun fact: it boasts a supercharged 5-liter V8 engine that cranks out around 550 horsepower. That means it can go from 0 to 60 in just about 3.5 seconds. Basically, this beast is not just about looking sleek, but also about turning heads and leaving everyone else in the dust. It's like giving a sleek cat a raptor's heart, fierce, fast, and made to dominate the road. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked a car yet, now's your last call. Don't miss out on the fun. Get those selections in before time runs out so we can see which crazy machine will hit the track next. Hurry up! Wow, this is quite the matchup. The vintage charm of Resnapalm 6 with the 1995 Porsche 911993 Carrera is impressive and offers great handling. On the other hand, Exley with the 2016 Hennessy Venom GT brings serious raw power and speed. Given the Camino Viejo de Montserrat circuit straightaways and sharp turns, I'd say it might come down to who can better utilize their car's strengths. The Porsche could excel in agility around tight corners while the Venom GT has the potential to crush long straights. If I had to make a choice, I'd probably lean slightly toward Esley's Venom GT for its raw speed. But don't count out Resnapalm 6. This race could surprise us all. Alright everyone. The race just kicked off at the Camino Viejo de Montserrat on the Iberian circuit. And look at this. Tales of Strilly is starting on pole in a 2015 Jaguar F-Type S. VR pretty fancy for a street car, huh? Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Tales of Strilly takes an early lead, showcasing some sharp acceleration. Dalapac 41 is hot on their heels, trying to find a way around. Official Classy Live is holding third and watching closely for an opening. The race has just kicked off and the top three are already setting the pace. Dalapac 41 is sticking close to Official Classy Live in the fight for second place. Lotusos is making a move, climbing one spot, and now sitting in fourth. Smurf Winnie and Lotusos are tangled up in a tight duel, both vying for the same position, really keeping the battle close. Tales of Strilly's Jaguar F-Type SV is known for its aggressive aerodynamics and raw power. They're holding a commanding lead with no signs of slowing down, likely thanks to a combination of top speed and precision handling. It looks like they're cruising comfortably at the moment. Official Classy Live just snuck into the lead, gaining one spot. Kiravunen and Smurf 20 are nose-to-nose battling for fifth place. Aisley is climbing fast, moving up 2 spots into 7th. Smurf 20 is currently in 5th place, driving a 25 Panos Esperanti TLM. Looks like they're holding their position well, so far. Not quite in the fight for the lead, but certainly not falling behind either. Lotusos is driving a Jaguar XK-RS from 2015. Known for its balance of speed and agility. It's currently in 6th place, but looks like they're struggling a bit with the pace compared to the leaders. Tales of Strilly is gaining on Official Klasayev, closing in by 2.3 seconds. Aisley just overtook a car to climb into 4th place. Kiravunen is also advancing, moving up to secure 6th position. Official Classy Live is leading in a 2016 Hennessy Venom GT that started 3rd and posted the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're setting a strong pace and extending their lead. Aisley is making a charge up to 2nd place, gaining 2 spots. Lotusos is trimming the gap to Tales of Strilly by 1 second, so expect some fireworks soon. Aisley is sitting in 2nd with the fastest lap so far. Looks like he's pushing hard to catch the leader but still has some ground to make up. Smurf 20 is hanging back in 8th with a Penas Esperant GTLM. A real throwback muscle machine. It looks like they're struggling to keep up with the moderns, but maybe they're saving tires for late surge. Dalapac 41 is steering a BMW M4 GTS, known for its sharp handling and aggressive look. They are currently holding on to 3rd place, hanging tight behind the lead pack despite a slower fastest lap compared to the top 2. Their race seems stable but could use a bit more speed to challenge those ahead. Lotusos is cruising in a 2015 Jaguar XKR, trying to stay ahead of the middle pack. Their fastest lap is around 1 minute 4 seconds, so not exactly setting the pace, but holding position all right. Aisley is driving a 2016 Hennessy Venom GT, which is currently in second place and has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard but still not quite close enough to overtake the leader. Official Classy Live is leading in a modern street car, the 2016 Hennessy Venom GT, running with a fast lap of 58.631 seconds. Looks like they're holding a comfortable pace and pulling ahead of Exley. How about Exley? They're also in a Hennessy Venom GT and sitting in second. They're closing the gap on the leader with a fastest lap of 58.391 seconds. Their race seems very intense as they push hard. Congratulations to Official Class Alive on the win. Looks like they really speeded their way to the top. Well done. Wow. Bot Official Class Alive really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. That was some serious racing finesse. Now, as for those who can claim a car, you know who you are. Go ahead and get ready to claim your prize. This is your moment to shine. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Oschersleben circuit, I'd probably go with the 1992 Nissan Skyline GTR 32A. It's widely regarded as a beast in handling, and has that legendary all-wheel drive system, perfect for those twisty sections. Plus, its turbocharged inline-six engine is always ready to deliver a punch. While classics like the Ferrari 288 GTO look gorgeous, they might struggle with the technicality of the track. The Porsche 911 Carrera RSA could give it a run for its money though, especially with that iconic shape and proven racing pedigree. But honestly, I'd put my money on the Skyline to outlast the rest of this quirky but impressive lineup. Alright everyone, the clock is almost out. Make your pick before all the good cars are gone. You don't want to be stuck with the slowpoke, do you? Hurry up and choose your favorite racer now. Wow! This is a classic battle. The Mazda RX-7 from 1985 is known for its lightweight design and sharp handling, so it could be very agile on Oscherslebens tight corners. On the other hand, the Ford Sierra RS500 from 1989 packs a turbocharged punch and was built for speed, especially on straights. If this race is about straight-line speed, I'd give a slight edge to Dr. Felix and the Sierra. But if cornering and agility are more important, then its Bumblebee with that vintage RX-7 might surprise us all. Honestly, it's too close to call without seeing their AI strategies in action. This could go either way. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Oschersleben, and leading the pack in Group A is the Body Mobius with the classic 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190 Evo 2. Let's see if that old school charm can hold up against the younger guys. Mobius jumps to the front, right at the start, then it's Bumblebee and Dr. Felix follow close behind. Looks like a tight race already. It seems like its Bumblebee has just grabbed the lead, moving up one spot to take first place. Dr. Felix also climbs one position to sit in second. Mobius is right on their tail, engaged in a close duel for the second spot with Dr. Felix. The chase is heating up as they navigate the circuit. Pack 41 is climbing nicely, grabbing the third spot after a smooth move forward. Brando Booster is also on the rise, now in 6th place with some clean overtakes. Popcorn Slayer is pushing through the pack, moving into 8th position. The battle for the middle of the field is heating up. Dishonored Fox is advancing one spot to take 6th place. Popcorn Slayer also moves up one position, now in 7th. Brando Booster and Popcorn Slayer are closely contesting for the 7th position, neck and neck. Pack 41 and Dr. Felix are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place, closely matching lap after lap. Brando Booster is inching forward, climbing to 7th place. Tyler is also making progress, advancing into 10th position. Master Tegamanin 1000 Popcorn Slayer are locked in a tight fight for 8th place. Aurelia is gaining on Exoasis, cutting the gap by 1 second. Dr. Felix just stole the lead from the front with a smooth move. Master Tegamanin 1000 climbed to 8th place, solidifying their position in the midfield. Exoasis advanced to 13th, making steady progress through the pack. Aurelia is running a Peugeot 406 year 1996. They're currently in the 8th place among the BTC contenders and haven't hit their fastest lap yet. So they might be holding back or waiting for that perfect moment to push. Shoot 'em Up is driving a 1999 Nissan Primera P11. Known for its balanced handling, but not exactly lightning fast. They are currently in the last position among drivers in their class, which means a long way to go but plenty of time to make a move. Aurelia is on the rise, already past 5 cars, and sitting in 10th place. Shoot 'em Up is climbing strong, overtaking 4 cars, and now in 13th. Dell Pack 41 just nudged forward into 2nd, making a smart move up 1 spot. Mobius is advancing 1 position to take 4th place. Dishonored Fox is also moving up 1 spot, now in 6th. Master Tegamanin 1000 has climbed 1 spot to 7th. The 2 racers, Master Tegamanin 1000 Dishonored Fox, are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Master Tegamanin 1000 is advancing to 6th place. Brando Booster has shrunk the gap behind Dishonored Fox by 1.7 seconds. Shoot 'em Up is climbing to 12th place. Dishonored Fox is currently in 6th place, driving a 1991 Toyota Celica .TT. Their lap time of 143.7 suggests they are keeping a decent pace, but not quite threatening the top spots. Dishonored Fox is driving a 1991 Toyota Celica and currently in 7th place. The car is well balanced, but the driver might need to pick up the pace to catch those ahead. Rowdy Zerolf is gaining rapidly on Shoot 'em Up, cutting the distance by 19.1 seconds. Exoasis has climbed 1 spot to hold the 12th position. Marty Freeze has also moved up 1 place to sit in 13th. Master Tegamanin 1000 and Bumbleberry are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Rowdy Zerolf is climbing steadily now up to 15th place, gaining ground. Master Tegamanin 1000 advances 1 place, now in 5th. Popcorn Slayer and Brando Buster continue their close fight for 8th. Exoasis is narrowing the distance to Rai Nikki, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Congratulations, Dr. Felix. Apparently your victory was as effortless as winning a race. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to bot Dr. Felix for taking the win. That was an impressive race. Now, Telepack 41. You snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim that classic 1990 Nissan Skyline GT RR32. Hope you're ready to take that beast home. Sure thing. Did you know that the combined street cars class is basically like putting a bunch of everyday cars on a racetrack and pretending they're Formula One machines? It's fascinating because it showcases how clever modifications can turn regular street vehicles into surprisingly fast races, even if they still look like something you could pick up from your local dealership. It's like seeing your neighbor's sedan suddenly become a speed demon for a few laps. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder before the countdown ends. Make your picks now, if you want to see which car will dominate the race. Don't miss out on the chance to root for your favorites. Wow, this is quite the matchup. The wild Cavanonum, with a classic 1974 Fiat 131 Abarth versus Zero Time Life in a modern 2010 Jaguar XFR. The Fiat is probably lighter and more nimble. But let's not forget that the Jaguar has some serious power and modern tech under the hood. If this were a straight-up sprint, I'd say the Jaguar might have the edge thanks to its horsepower and handling finesse. But in a more technical race with lots of turns, the vintage Fiat's agility could potentially give it a surprise boost. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Jaguar, but don't be shocked if the little Fiat pulls an upset with its vintage charm. Who are you rooting for? Alright folks, we've got Bot Trash Crashton leading the pack on pole in a 2016 BMW i8. Looks sleek and ready to race. Let's see if it can hold that first spot. Trash Crashton has taken an early lead, showing some aggressive driving. Bean Streams is holding a solid second position, staying close behind. Yama Priest is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. The battle for the top spots is just beginning. Its Soror is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to secure the 8th position. Official Class Alive is also advancing rapidly, overtaking 3 cars to reach 22nd. Mafia Mavi follows closely, gaining 3 positions to sit in 26th. Rumia Fist 13 is making a strong surge up the grid, now in 9th place after overtaking 5 cars. Official Class Alive is climbing steadily, moving up 3 spots to 21st. Mafia Mavi is also advancing well, passing 4 more races and landing in 22nd. The race is heating up with rapid overtakes across the board. Rumi Fist 13 is making a move through the field, now in 6th place after passing 3 cars. Joey and Rummy Fizz 13 are nose to tail, fighting hard for that position. Kickus Lady X3 has gained 2 spots and now sits in 9th position. The race is heating up with some aggressive overtakes. Rumi Fist 13 makes a move up to 5th place, squeezing past Rondon 69. Rondon 69 and its Soror are locked in a close duel for 6th position with only a little separation between them. Its Soror advances into 7th, trying to gain ground on Rondon 69. Rumia Fist 13 is narrowing the distance to Liam, chopping 1.2 seconds off the gap. Joey has gained 1 position, now holding 7th place. Its Soror and Joey are locked in a close fight for that 7th spot, trading paint and positions. Architect is gaining on Bean Streams, closing in very slowly. Rumia Fist 13 is narrowing the gap on Liam at a decent pace. Its Soror is making moves, climbing 2 spots to 6th place. Liam is closing the gap on Architect, now just 1.9 seconds behind. The fight for 3rd place is heating up between Liam and Architect. Bean Streams remains solid in 2nd, but the pressure from Liam is mounting. Rumi Fist 13 is climbing to 4th place. Its Soror is cutting down the seconds on Liam, now sitting just a bit behind. We've got a close fight for 5th with those 2. Expect some late race drama. Haimize is charging through the pack, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Rondon 69 continues to slide backward, dropping 13 places and settling into 21st position. Joey is making gains, moving up 1 spot to occupy 8th position. Rondon 69 continues to tumble down the field now in 29th place. Architect shrinks the gap to Bean Streamsby a full second as they race closely. Rumi Fistetin and Architect are locked in a fierce duel for third position, with only a small distance separating them. Wow! Trash Crashton actually did it. Nice job pulling off that win. Maybe next time they'll crash less and celebrate more. Wow. Trash Crashton really nailed it, and took home the win. Congrats on the impressive victory. To those who are eligible to claim a car, make sure to step up quickly. Your best shot is right now. Don't miss out. Sure, Siri. Here's a fun fact about the Formula 5000 racing cars. They were known for their incredibly powerful V8 engines, which made them some of the loudest and most thunderous machines on the track. They also offered a lot of racing action because they were lighter and less expensive than Formula 1 cars. So, basically, they were the muscle cars of open-wheel racing back in the day. It's like putting a big block engine into a sleek chassis and letting it rip on the track. Alright everyone. The clock is ticking down faster than a burnout at the start line. If you haven't picked your dream racer yet, now's the time to get it in before we hit the green flag. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite car battle it out for glory. Get those choices in, and let's see which metal beast takes home the victory. Wow, this is a classic duel for the ages. Both cars are vintage beauties, but the 1968 McKee Mark 12 and the 1969 Legrand Mark 11 each have their own quirks. The McKee probably has a bit more raw power and might handle those Enna Pergusa curves with some old-school charm. On the other hand, the Legrand might surprise us with better aerodynamics or handling finesse. If I had to make a guess, I'd say Unistix's McKee could have a slight edge in acceleration, giving them an early lead. But don't count out Wozo's Legrand. Sometimes a well-balanced car can slingshot back in those tight corners. It's going to be a close one, but I think the vintage charm of the Maquis might just give Unisix the ticket to victory. Let's see who masters that tricky circuit. Alright everyone, the race at Enna Pergusa has just begun and Wild Cavanon is starting on pole in a classic 1966 McLaren M. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold, or if the newer cars will speed past. Wild Cavanon is taking an early lead with a strong start. The EOR is closely trailing in second position, while Lux Ravenous is holding on to third. The top three are already stretching out from the rest of the pack. Lux Ravenous and Bayouart are nose to tail for second place. Botso has gained one position to sit sixth now. Owen Storm has also moved up one spot, claiming 8th. Owen Storm and Unisix are trading paint for 7th place. The Ewart and Wild Cavanon are neck and neck at the front, trading positions every lap. Marty Freeze is making a move on the inside to gain one more place, now sitting in 8th. Owen Storm and Marty Freeze are closely fighting for 8th place, nose to tail, neither giving an inch. Marty Freeze is surging forward, grabbing 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Matthewsaurus Rex keeps climbing, now in 11th after passing 4 drivers. H2 Hovea also makes a move, advancing 1 spot to 10th, the race tightening up nicely. Marty Freeze is slicing through the field, now in the lead after overtaking 4 cars. Wild Cavanon and Marty Freeze are locked in a close fight for first place, trading positions meters apart. Meanwhile, Bayouart and Wild Cavanon are neck and neck for second, with barely inches between them. Wild Cavanon has just overtaken the previous leader to take the top spot. Bayouart is also closing in, moving up to second. Lux Ravenous is making a move as well, climbing into 3rd place. The top 3 are now closely packed and racing aggressively. Marty Freeze is slicing into Unconi Buddy's lead, cutting the gap by 9.5 seconds. Bayouart and Wild Cavanon are locked in a fierce fight for the top spot. Jack Cinderbox is gaining ground, moving up one place to 11th. Our Windstorm and Unistix are swapping positions rapidly for 7th place. The Goldner is making a tidy jump up to 11th place, coming from behind. Unistix is currently ahead of Fuso, but it's a tight battle with just one lap remaining. Both are in the mix for a close finish. The Goldner is driving a Lola T190, currently in 10th place. They started in the 10th position and are holding steady, but with a lot of racing left, it's anyone's game. BOR takes the lead now in 1st place. Matthew Rex advances to 9th position, closing in. The Goldner also gains 1 spot, landing in 10th. The race is heating up at the front and mid-pack. Owen Storm continues his climb, gaining 1 more position, and now sits in 7th place. Uncanny Buddy also advances 1 spot, and is now in 13th. Keep an eye on those moves. Our Windstorm is climbing up to 5th place, just behind the top 4. Matthew Rex is seconds away from Unistix and gaining fast. Zotsfire drops back to 12th position, struggling to keep things together. Buautso also falls back to 13th place. Not their day so far. Meanwhile, Unistix is climbing nicely, advancing 2 spots to secure 6th place. A Windstorm is sneaking closer to Delapack 41, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Buautso makes a move up 1 spot and is now in 12th place. Congratulations! Looks like Wild Cavanon just proved they're the fastest caveman around. Congratulations to Bot BioArt for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Well done. And for those still in the game, if you're feeling confident and want to claim a car, now's your chance. Keep racing, everyone. Sure. Did you know that the Seattle Circuit track is famous for its tricky turns and elevation changes? It's like the track decided to test both your steering skills and your patience. Perfect for keeping us on the edge of our seats, and hoping the AI drivers don't turn the race into a comedy of errors. Alright everyone. Get those selections in before the time runs out. Don't make me start shouting at your screens. We've got some epic cars waiting to hit the track, so choose wisely and let's see who takes the crown. Wow. This is quite the vintage showdown. Grande Live, with the classic Maserati 250F, is definitely bringing some serious historical racing pedigree to the track. The Maserati is known for its balanced handling and smooth power delivery, which could work well on the Seattle Circuit's twists and turns if Grande Live manages to harness that classic finesse. On the other side, U20 plays driving the 1952, Kuzma Offie adds a splash of hardcore vintage racing attitude. The Offie engine is legendary for its high power output and raw performance, but it's also a bit more temperamental compared to a Maserati. It could either surge ahead with explosive speed, or struggle a bit with control depending on how well it's tuned for the circuit. Considering the car choices, I'd say the Maserati might have the edge in handling and consistency, especially on a circuit like Seattle, which demands a good mix of agility and stability. But don't count out the Kuzma Offie entirely. If it hits the right notes, we could be looking at a surprise victory. In my opinion, I'm leaning slightly towards Grande Live because of that balanced, modern, classic feel. But, hey! Racing is unpredictable, so maybe U20 plays. Alright folks, here we go. The classic Maserati 250F from 1958 is up front, leading the pack in the classic Indy cars. Watch out for some vintage fastness as bought Renault T4 cruises into the start. Let's see if history can repeat itself tonight. Grandelive has taken the lead right out of the gates. Renault T4 is hot on their heels in second place, just behind by a few car lengths. U20 place is holding steady in third, trying to stay close as the pack starts to spread out. U20 place is now in second position, climbing one spot. Epic Sugar has also advanced one place into sixth. Exclusive Gox has moved up to 8th, also gaining one spot. Zachara TV is falling back around 10 spots to seize the 17th position. Il20 Plays is making a move, climbing one spot into the lead. Grandelive and U20 Plays are neck and neck at the front, fighting for the top spot. Zachary TV just surged forward, overtaking 16 cars to claim the top spot. U20 Plays is now in a close fight with Zachary TV for the lead. Hot Swords and Wangti Tapsumbunk Eeks are battling hard for 8th place, hot on each other's bumpers. U20 Plays and Zachary TV are locked in a close duel at the front, exchanging positions consistently. Exclusive Odox is gaining ground, now in 9th position, after someone ahead made a small mistake. Mr. Roche has just overtaken 15 cars and is now in second place. U20 Plays is close behind and they are racing fiercely for the second position. U20 Plays has grabbed the lead, climbing a couple of positions to sit in first place. Grandelive is not far behind, also moving up 2 spots to secure second. Renault T4 chips in, advancing 2 spots and now holding 3rd position. Wenti's Tapsumbunks is making a strong push, climbing up to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Exclusivagox is also on the move, matching the same feat to reach 7th. Patsorts is not far behind, climbing to 8th by similarly overtaking 3 vehicles. The pack is tightening up nicely. Epic Sugar has surged to the front, overtaking 9 cars and claiming first place. Merchican Live is also on the move, passing 10 cars and reaching second. U20 Plays and Merchican Live now locked in a close duel for second place. The race just got interesting. U20 Plays and Merchican Live are locked in a close fight for second place. Nulavi is climbing up to 12th position, inching closer to the leaders. U20 Plays is holding strong in second place with Merchican Live right behind in pursuit. Grandelive and U20 Plays are inches apart battling for 3rd position. The race remains incredibly fluid at this stage. Grandelive just overtook for second place. The fight between Grandelive and Merchican Live is getting intense with both pushing hard. Grandelive is trying to slip past, but Merchican Live is holding a tight line. The gap between them is narrowing. This could turn into a real nail-biter. Grandi Live is climbing quickly to take the lead, now in first place. E20 Place has also moved up 2 spots into second position. Renault T4 is catching up and advanced 2 places into third D. The top 3 are really making moves early on. Naiba is on a tier, now in first place after overtaking 8 cars. Cloudy isn't far behind, climbing 9 positions to take second. Grandi Live and Cloudy are nose to tail, fighting fiercely for the runner-up spot. Renault T4 has surged to first place after overtaking 3 cars. Bobardo is making a strong push, passing 9 vehicles to climb into 4th place. TT61 is closing the gap significantly, cutting down the time to Bobardo by 2.3 seconds. The fight for 4th place between Bobardo and TT61 is heating up. Race officials might need a scoreboard soon. Grandi Live is charging through the field, now in second, leaving several behind. Patsorts is making impressive progress, climbing 3 spots to 7. Zademoji Jamis and Bobardo are locked in a fierce scrap for 5th place, trading positions and keeping the tension high. Exclusivagox has advanced to 7th place, making impressive moves through the field. Bjornart is right behind, also climbing to 8th place with similar urgency. Zademoji Jamis and Bobardo are locked in a close duel for 5th place, trading positions and keeping the tension high. Zademoji Jamis has surged to the front, overtaking 5 cars to claim the lead. TD61 is climbing fast, passing 6 cars to sit in 4th place. Wengdi Tapsumbonksis is also on a roll, moving up 6 positions to 6th overall. Exclusivagox makes a bold move, storming through the field to take first place. Bjorn Art is charging behind him, also climbing 9 spots to secure second. U20 Place isn't backing down either, overtaking 9 cars and making their way into third position. The top 3 are now locked in a tight battle for dominance. Grandi Live is in 8th place with a 1958 Maserati 250F. They're maintaining a solid pace, currently just behind the top contenders, but there's room to push for higher positions. Bjorn Art is driving a 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B. They're currently in 3rd place, maintaining a solid position, with a quick lap time that puts them right in the mix. TT61 is racing a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy type. They are currently in 8th place, close behind the leader but still fighting to move up. The Ferrari's pace is steady but not quite matching the top contenders today. Bjorn Art is currently in 3rd place behind 2 Maseratis and ahead of a Curtiss Craft. His car, a 1957 Curtiss Craft. .500B is showing strong pace with the fastest lap of 2:13.452. Looks like he's pushing well but still has some work to catch the leaders. Congrats on the victory! Looks like you were just unbeatable today. Wow, congratulations to Bot Exclusive Gox for winning the race. That was an impressive show of skill and speed. Great job crossing that finish line first. And for those of you who placed well enough to claim a car, make sure to get ready and show up next race. It's your chance to shine and maybe even grab that top spot yourself. Keep racing, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Barcelona Moto is known for its sharp turns and technical sections, so a car that can stay glued to the road and maneuver precisely would have the advantage. Speed is important, but if the car can't handle well through the twists and turns, it won't matter how fast it's going in a straight line. Balance and agility are key for dominating on this circuit. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't let your favorite sit there just waiting for someone else to claim it. Hurry up and make your choice before the countdown ends. We want everyone to have a fair shot at victory, or at least a good laugh trying. Well, looking at those two, I'd say Anarchisix has a slight edge with the Holden Commodore VF. It's a bit more modern, and probably a little quicker on its feet. The Ford Falcon FG is solid, but might be a tad outdated in comparison. Of course, it all comes down to how the AI handles the car's quirks around Barcelona Moto. Still, my money's on Anarchisix to take the win here. Let's find out and see who really steals the show. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Barcelona Moto. Leading the pack is Bot Sadimoja James on pole, in a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB, part of the V8 Supercars class. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the others will surprise us. Sadimoja James is taking an early lead, holding a first position. Agrit's 34 is right behind in second place. Architect rounds out the top three, trying to keep pace. The race is already heating up at the front. Nyarlathotep 98 is making an impressive push, climbing 3 places to reach 13. Cthulhu Kachu up 1 spot, now sitting in 7th. Wolf's Light also gaining ground, moving 2 spots ahead to 8th. The race is heating up nicely. Architect is making a move up to 2nd place. Lazy Towner is climbing to 4th. Wolf's Light has just moved into 7th. The race is heating up with some quick upshifts. Otaliatorius just overtook a car, and is now in 10th place. Josefa 69 and Otaliatorius are side by side, racing fiercely for 10th position. Meanwhile, Anarchisix has gained a spot, and is now in 17th place. The battle around those positions is heating up. Nyarlathotep 988 is making a move and has climbed into 12th place. Necrophantasm is also advancing, now in 17th. Gary 17 is climbing up to 22nd. The pack is shifting nicely. Cobber and Lazy Towner are battling fiercely for 4th place. Bean Streams has advanced 1 position to take 24th. Singoshi and Bean Streams are now locked in a close fight for the 24th spot. Trihad and Cobber are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Anarchy Zix and Necrophantasm are also exchanging positions around 17th. Quiz 44 is making progress, climbing 1 spot to 26th. Trihat and Cobber are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Anarchy 6 has gained 1 position and now sits in 17th. Forzo also moved up 1 spot, placing him in 29th. Meanwhile, Fuzo and Oaks Wolfie are contesting for 28, showing some tight wheel-to-wheel action. Elititone 1095 is battling Sithul Hukachu for 8th place, with the gap closing rapidly. Autoliartorius is right on Elicitone 1095's tail, fighting for 9th. Meanwhile, Tyler Drums 31 makes a clean move up 1 position into 29th place. Forzo is racing in a 2013 Holden Commodore VF and currently sits in the 30th position. Looks like a tough start with no quick laps posted so far. Lazy Towner advances to 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Elitsitona 95 and Sithul Hukachu continue their close fight for 8th position. Vexma and Nyarlathotep 98 are locked in a battle for 12. No room for mistakes there. Autoliartorius is climbing 1 spot now in 9th place. They're in a close battle with Elicitone 1095 for that position. Meanwhile, Bleach Mepsi advances 1 spot up to 14th place. Lazy Towner and at grades 34 are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Exchanging tiny gaps on the track. Elizitone 1095 and Autoliartorius continue to jostle for 9th, not giving each other an inch. Nyarlathotep 98 is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to 11th position. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Congratulations to Bot Sadamojijames for winning the race. That was an impressive drive, you really stole the show. Now, for those of you who finished just behind, remember you've earned the chance to claim a car. Keep your eyes on the prize and stay tuned to see who gets to take home a shiny new vehicle. Who's feeling lucky today? Alright everyone. It looks like we need a quick break for some stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere because we'll be back in just a few minutes. Grab a snack, stretch those legs, and I'll see you all very soon to continue our epic AI car.